Okay. Are we live? Yeah, great time to start the stream in the song. But yeah, we are live. So hi! Been a bit since we've played this mod, has it? Like, something of, 2 months. It's, kind of insane to me that it's been so long. I don't know what it is about this mod, but every time I play it, you know, I do like an episode or two, then I take like a month or two long break. Just, I don't know what it is. But I am back once again to push through it. Also, it's been over a month since I've done a solo mod episode like this, where, you know, I don't have like Zach or Sanzi with me. It's just me. Like, I haven't done like one where it's just me in a while. Since the end of January. I will remind you, this is the 1.0 release that I am running. So not the most up-to-date version of the mod. There are newer versions, but I'm covering the one that I downloaded when I started this playthrough. Because that feels like the most fair way I can assess it. Yeah, I know you're talking about the menu BGM. I just don't know what it sounds like in the newer version, if it's unchanged or if this is just the theme for all of them. I don't know if this is what they kept or if they changed it to something different. But yeah, this is what I've got. So what's new, man? They used fucking stock sound fonts? Elaborate. How can you tell? But yeah, if you're curious why I've been so hesitant to do these kinds of solo mod episodes lately, I made a community tab post about it, detailing my thoughts. But you can also find those thoughts in the description. Also, what's up, Onyx? So, what's new? As for the mod itself, it really seemed like things were coming to a head. The last time we played this mod, so I'm curious to see where things will go today. Maybe I should specify that I'm doing the 1.0 release. I bet it'll be kind of funny if one of the devs stops in and is like, bro, what the fuck, why are you playing 1.0? And it's like, because it's the one that I grabbed when I first started covering this. Same shit, different day for you. I spent most of the day after I got a car wash and picked up some lunch, which was something new Dairy Queen just recently started carrying, I think. These, like, Parmesan garlic sauced, chicken? Yeah. Parmesan garlic sauced, you know, sauced and tossed, chicken strip basket. I saw that when I came in to, Dairy Queen earlier today, and I'm just like, bro, the fuck is this? I gotta check this out. So yeah, I tried it, and I'm not sure if I like that more or if I like the honey barbecue sauced and tossed ones better, because I've had those a lot more. But yeah, I'm not sure what I think. I don't think so, Oreo. No. This is the mod where our boy isekai'd himself accidentally into the world of DDLC. Except things aren't quite as they seem. What's new with you, dude? But yeah, after getting a car wash and some Dairy Queen, I pretty much just grinded combat training on Black Ops 1 today. I maxed out on another assault rifle today. The M16, I think. And the next one I think I'm going to max out for a weapon is the MPL. Like, that's the next one I have the highest marksman tier unlocked. So yeah. I don't blame you, Imprudent. I don't blame you. Once we get started, that won't be a problem. So yeah, that was a fun way to spend the day. Ugh, excuse me. I get this garlic parm chicken finger sub with tomato, lettuce, mayo, pickles, and pepper jack cheese and blue cheese at work, and it's amazing. Yeah, that is quite the combo there. My goodness. Oh, also, during one of my sessions on BO1 earlier today, one of my mates, while I'm doing this, like, one of my mates here sent me this really fucking cursed Monica thing, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I looking at? So, shout out to my man here. Shout out to my boy right there. Best condiment with hot wings, blue cheese, or ranch? I don't have a particularly strong opinion in that case. Yeah. It's something alright, Onyx. It's something alright. It's something alright. I'm also still kind of just recoiling from, you know, reaching the end of the journey of, like, the main story of Celeste. Like, holy shit, what a journey that game was. That was a phenomenal experience. Just absolutely phenomenal. Ha! Fucking bubbles! What's up, Caleb? How are you doing tonight? Or I guess it's daytime for you. Not bad. About to have a water fight. Oh, sounds fun. Me and Monica wish you luck. Don't mind me just disguising that as a way to set up the Monty cam. Shh, you didn't see that. Gonna throw a bunch of shit. Yep, sounds about right to me. Have fun with that, man. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, that was the demo save. Wait. Didn't I do an episode in January? That's another one. Wait, was this my last save? No, it hasn't been since Christmas. No. I checked the playlist. I checked the playlist. Wait. Oh. Oh, it's been longer than I thought. Holy shit. Holy shit! That's right, the last solo mod episode wasn't this. That was just the last episode of this. Oh damn, it really has been since Christmas. What the hell? What the hell? It really has been since Christmas. Wow, I did not expect that. I don't even know what to say in response to that. God damn, it has been a long ass time. I didn't think it had been quite that long, but I guess it has. It's more like 3 months instead of 2. Okay, so where the hell did we leave off? By skimming the previous episode, I got the impression, things were starting to escalate. But the exact details have been kind of lost on me. It seems like the last thing that happened was we got Kotanoha into the space room here. We were kind of gathering up. We've kind of been slowly over the course of the act here, kind of, gathering everybody in the space room. And we've had a real character arc going on with Yae, or a redemption arc of sorts with Yae in this chapter. Oh boy. Wait, what did that say? Monica, get to the computer. Why does that have the same energy as Mom, get the camera right now to me? I don't know. Maybe it's because my brain has been melted on some COD earlier today. I don't know. Let's just get going. Some stuff will probably come back to me as I start playing here, so we'll see. With a glitch, I separate from Miji, who is caught by a surprised and worried Sayori. The door behind us glitches a bit, and the light dims. Looking back at the space room, I see it in utter chaos. Monica is at the computer, furiously scrolling through a wall of text on the screen. Sounds like the average job of a coder. And Kotanoha's going crazy here. Kotanoha's on the floor, writhing and screaming in obvious agony. Even though this is the 5th time we've done this, seeing it never gets any easier. Mori, Natsuki, Yae, and Kazué are holding her down so she doesn't hurt herself and anyone else. Meanwhile, Miji and Sayori are watching in shock and horror. and horror on their faces. That you could definitely word that better with a look of shock, or watching with a look of shock and horror on their faces. Very poorly worded there. I rush over to the computer where Monica is editing the text. Is editing the necessary text. Wording has been an issue so far already. Just about there. And got it. She hits the save icon, then turns back to where the other girls are holding Kotanoha down still. Kotanoha's convulsions only increase and her screams get louder. Natsuki is thrown loose. Oh! She kicked me in the head! I've got this, just stay there. Monica herself rushes into the fray, grabbing the arm Natsuki held and pins her more effectively than Natsuki had. I rush over to Natsuki and help her to the couch. Hey, I'm not a fragile little girl, you know, I'm just... Ow! She flinches as I gingerly touch the spot she was kicked at. Classic tsundere shit. In this body, you're a lot weaker than you would be normally. Just relax, alright? Fine, and you'd better attend to rich bitch over there. I'll be fine for now. I'm holding you to that. Natsuki lies down, hand over her head. Just then, Yae is kicked loose and is flung back against the closed classroom door, hitting her head hard. Oh! Son of a bitch! I rush over to Yae and kneel beside her. Let me see. It's not bad. I've had worse. Suri is immediately at my side. Then, you go help the others. I'll help Yae. I nod, returning to the chaos. I rush back over to Kotanoha and pin down her remaining limb, her left leg. I would love to see a CG of the madness that this surely is. Like, holy shit, this is deserving of a fucking CG right here. My god. I would love to see the madness that is this scene. An artist's rendition of this. The other girls are making their own valiant efforts to keep Kotanoha from killing herself. She's been trying to claw her own eyes out. Jesus Christ. Don't worry. Mori and I have her arms. Just make sure she can't run. I nod and keep her leg pinned. Coco-chan, hang in there. Don't give in. Keep her safe, everyone. Trying. She's surprisingly strong. Has to be the adrenaline. In that case, it will wear off in time. It will wear off in due time. Last time this took a while, so hold on. Thank you, President Obvious. Not the time, Mori. Fuck, sorry. Kotanoha's arm grabs Monika's collar and pulls her close. All motion stops suddenly. Her eyes with a wild look are wide with a wild look in them. Sees all. It knows all. I was gonna say, why are you stepping forward like an RPG boss? Okay, you get credit for that. That was good. Then, as if a switch had been thrown, her eyes roll back into her head and she slumps back, going limp. So... whoa, what's going on here? Slowly, the four of us release her. Comma. I open her mouth to make sure she isn't choking on her tongue, but it looks normal. I fall back, panting heavily. Oh, that was interesting. Others are gasping and recovering from the ordeal, all sitting on the floor. I think we can say it's safe to assume she's referring to the script when she says it. Knowing this mod, Natsuki is the first to speak. It sees all? What kind of cryptic bullshit is that? Not sure I want to know, but it could be important. Come on, let's get her to the couch. I take her shoulders and Monica grabs her legs. We carry her limp form to the other side of the couch, placing her down as gently as we can. When she's situated comfortably, I sit on the floor. leaning back against the couch. Monica immediately joins me. We remain like this for a while, slowly recovering. Leaning back, I close my eyes. With a brief respite, I try and think about Kotonoha's reactions. And as I do so, I look back at the reactions of everyone else. Monika's and Miji's reactions didn't seem as intense, but when we tried this with Mori and Yae, their reactions were very violent. Probably because they weren't part of the original game. The script is maybe trying to get rid of them. I don't know. Mori tried to give herself a lobotomy, and Yae tried to disfigure herself. Pretty morbid stuff when you think about it. At the time, I just assumed it was because of the double memory dump into their heads. But then, there's Natsuki's reaction. It was identical to her neck snap, and her hair, and eyes, turning pink. Yeah, it's as if the original game's script is trying to assert itself. So, does that mean, in the context of this story, the script is trying to restore the game to its original state? Is that what that would be implying? Or am I just thinking about this too much? Then there's Kotonoha's recent reaction. Trying to claw her eyes out. There's gotta be something connecting their reactions. But what? Then... I look over and see a concerned-looking Monica looking back at me. Your eyebrows are furrowed. Are you okay? I instinctively touch my forehead, then push my eyebrows apart. Just trying to think about something. Oh? Tell us. Maybe we can help. Well, it's just that I'm trying to figure out how your reactions to remembering both timelines could be connected. How did I react? I can't remember at all. Same. Me too. I have a hypothesis. Nay, let's call it a hunch. Alright, let's see what our boy's hunch is here. Yeah? Go on then. What is it? I quickly summarize my hunch, much to the horror of all three of them. Natsuki's hand immediately goes to her neck. Mori pulls out a pen from her pocket in horror and throws it away, and Yae puts her head in her hand. Sorry. Why weren't we affected? Me and Monica. I mean, you were still, but I know what you mean. Why wasn't I affected at all? I just walked right in. Everyone looks at me. All I can do is shake my head, rubbing my temples. Yeah, whatever theory you posited, boy, has some obvious flaws. I don't know. So burned out that I can't think much about that kind of thing right now. Wow. How funny that in the episode that I'm talking about burnout in the description, my boy in-game is talking about being burned out for a different reason. Wow. How fitting is that? I hear a groan from Kotonoha. I only have enough energy to deal with this one. With some effort and immediate help from Monica, I rise to my feet. Kotonoha opens her eyes as I approach. What happened? She sees me walking up and blinks in confusion. Hello, sir? May I help you with something? Before I can answer, she winces and holds her head in pain. Ow! What the hell? Easy now. Take deep breaths. Say this in both English and in Japanese. To her credit, she does as I say, breathing in and out as I kneel next to her. Nice little detail there. Siri is also immediately at her side as well. Kotonoha sees her and looks even more confused. Sayori, what? Shh. Koko-chan, give it a moment. She looks around in even further confusion. What's going on? Why is everyone here? Hang on. Did she forget what was going on just now? Either that or her memory from the other timeline has taken over. Because, let's not forget, she was a pretty hateful iteration of herself in Act 2 here. She was one of the characters more affected by Act 2 than the others, from what I recall. Shiba-san, what's the last thing you remember? Her brow furls in concentration. Let me think. I think it was... Oh god, Did I really say that? Her eyes lock with Mori, who has a frown on her face as well. Kotonoha goes pale. God, oh fuck! She begins hyperventilating. Immediately, Sarai wraps her arms around the now trembling rich girl. She turns to me with a small glare. I've got this. Nodding, I stand back. I stand back as Sarai helps Kotonoha get through her more current freak out. I walk over to Mori and stand next to her. You okay? Mori looks at me and then Kotonoha. She exhales slowly. I don't know, to be honest. I've got 3 years of good memories with her as one of my closest friends, but at the same time I have another 3 of the 2 of us as enemies. Yep, it's probably the different timelines taking over. Meshing in her head. Either that or, like I said, it's the initial timeline from Act 1 taking over. She goes silent as she watches Kotonoha crying now, muttering something incomprehensible. Which person am I looking at now? Is this the girl who wants to distance herself from her family, or the one who uses her money for her own selfish pleasure? Your friend is back, Fujiwara-san. Ye's sudden words startle me and Mori. I turn to her, confused. How can you tell? Trust me, I can just tell. Call it personal experience. Ah, yes. Just trust me, bro. Yep, the perfect excuse. Hold on. I'm putting that, it's been a while since I have made an edit to this. In addition to this, but I'm busting out my old bingo card ideas list, adding a just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro moment. That's a great one. Just trust me, bro moment. That's a great idea. She points to Kotonoha briefly. But yes, I think anybody with 2 eyes and a brain can see that based on the way Kotonoha has been acting since she woke up, yeah, this is definitely the Kotonoha from the initial timeline. Those aren't crocodile tears. Mori looks back at Kotonoha, who is still sobbing into Sayori's chest while she strokes her back, talking softly to her friend. She looks exactly like Ye did on Wednesday morning. Yeah, I agree. Kawahashi's right. Ye looks in surprise at her former friend. Did you just... Don't get used to it. I'm still mad at you. Stop holding that over her. Jesus Christ. Right. Excuse myself and go sit next to Monica, who's taking a seat on the couch next to Natsuki and Michi. The looks on their faces aren't much happier as they watch Kotonoha's breakdown. I put an arm around Monica, who immediately leans against my shoulder, turning away from the breakdown. You think she's gonna be okay? Are any of us really okay right now? You've just brought someone new into our cone of silence. Fair point. Oh, come on, Ben. You know what she meant. I know. Ye and Cosmo seem to think this is the old Kotonoha. Good. Wasn't a fan of the new one. Understatement of the year. I kiss Monica's forehead as she snuggles closer into me. This might take a while. The others eventually sit and either watch Kotonoha with slight concern or look down at the floor. 10 minutes pass. Then 20. 25 minutes later. It's a full half hour or so before Kotonoha finally stops crying enough to form coherent sentences. With help from Sayori, she stands up and brushes off her uniform. Just then, she sees the view outside the window. Yeah, it's about time you looked outside and rightfully asked what the hell is going on. I wince in anticipation of a second freakout, but to her credit, she seems to take it better than most. Well, Monty's putting away her hot chocolate for the night. Well, that makes as much sense as anything I'm feeling right now. Liam Neeson still has his lightsaber. Remind me, who did he play? I don't remember. I am not good at remembering that kind of stuff. Miji immediately vacates his spot so Kotonoha can sit in relative comfort. She leans back, taking a few deep breaths before turning to face the group. In the immortal words of Jontron, I have several questions. We'll do our best to answer them. Sayori gives her a reassuring smile. But before we answer them, there's something you should really know. Her focus on me is like a laser, intense and singular. I see. The first one being some introductions. My name is Ben Ordon, last name Orden. It's not as important as the truth of the situation. Hope you're ready, because what we have to tell you is so incredible that it borders on unbelievable. After having 2 sets of memories and seeing the Earth out there, I'm open to anything. You say that now, but I appreciate the sentiment. Okay, here we go. Your world is not what you think. Once more, I explained the plot of DDLC to another newcomer. I see you up there. I try and be as thorough as the last times I've done it, and since I've had practice with it, it comes easier to me. Kotonoha, to her further credit, doesn't interrupt me too much. Mostly she asks for clarity on certain points, which I oblige. She becomes more subdued, however, when I talk about Sayori's suicide at the end of Act 1. She listens still, as I mostly explain the story up until the end of the game. Her eyes are closed contemplatively as I finish. The room is silent, and I can almost hear everyone holding their breaths in collective anticipation of her reaction. After a while, she opens her eyes and looks back at the rest of us. You're all serious, aren't you? Oh, he was Qui-Gon. I couldn't remember who he played. That's cool. I think he's kind of an underrated character. I've got no reason to lie to you. It's hard for me to believe it sometimes, too. Lately, part of me wants to believe this is some ongoing nightmare. I feel Monica clutch onto me fearfully. But it's reality. Trust me. At the very least, trust Sayori. She can confirm this. As can Monica, since she actually played the game. That's meta. A character of a game playing the very game that they are from within the game. Like, bro, that's some Inception level bullshit right there. Kotonoha looks at Monaco with a frown. It's true. Ben made me play the original game to show me the truth. And have the rest of you played this game? She looks at the rest, who remain silent. That's enough to give her her answer. I see. Why haven't you? There hasn't been time this week. It's just been one disaster after another. She winces at that. Some must be my fault. I can't believe how I've acted. Hell, some Chiba-related lab affiliate is working on some radical new treatments for cancer. I could have had Yuri's mom interned there. Wow. That is just evil. That is just evil that Act 2 Koto decided, no, I could intervene, but no, I'm going to let Yuri's mom die. And Monica approves. My Monica does, at least. She gets a head pat for that. She gets a head pat for that. This is Act 2 Yuri we're talking about, after all. Poor Yuri. She puts her head in her hands. Yakuza. Really, Yakuza? She begins hitting her head, but Sayori's quick to stop that. Stop it! It's not too late to change. No, Coco! Stop that right now! It's not your fault! What were bedbugs doing before beds were invented? And what were bedbugs called before the invention of beds? I think the real question we should be asking ourselves is, when did bedbugs come into existence? If we're gonna start asking stoner questions here. I think that's the real question we ought to be asking ourselves. When did bedbugs come into existence? The look on her face indicates that she's not convinced. She's not wrong. It really isn't your fault. You can't choose what kind of family you're born into. You don't understand. In my original life, or whatever you call it, my parents might not have been there for me as much as I'd have liked, but I know for a fact they didn't act like they did in this timeline. They are completely different here, grooming me to be the next head of the family. And I don't just mean blood family. Yup, she means the family. Because where she's from, she's family. I look around at everyone else, and my eyes linger on Mori. She looks back at me with a frown on her face. My eyes dart to Kotonoha, then back to her. Mori looks at the obviously distraught Kotonoha. She sighs softly. Kotonoha. She looks up at Mori attentively. Hey, listen. Ben has a point. So does Sayori. You were born into this kind of family. Besides, you heard what Ben said. This world repeated and everyone became worse. You were obviously not spared from that. But you were? Mori shakes her head. Because the weekend is shorter than the rest of the week? Since you bring that topic up, though, I've heard in some places around the world, they have experimented with having only 4-day work weeks, but working more hours during those 4 days, and having 3 days off of work each week. And they find that people tend to be happier with that kind of arrangement. Like, instead of, working 40 hours, in 8-hour shifts 5 days a week, you'd work, say, 4 10-hour shifts. With, the trade-off being that your shifts are a little longer, but you have that extra day of rest in between. Whereas with 8-hour days, you have less time during your shift, but you have one more. Low key, that is a more fair trade-off. Yep, I've heard about that being experimented with in countries like Germany to very interesting results. It's one of those things I read about somewhere, but I can't remember where the hell that was. That's kind of how my knowledge on casual conversation topics work. Like I read, an article in a paper, or I see, a video on something, and I'm like, oh, that's an interesting tidbit of info. And then eventually I just forget where the source of that information came from. But look it up if you're interested. I think it's a very interesting study. Trust me. No, I wasn't. What do you mean? Now we get to hear about what Mori's life has been like. You don't want to know. Trust me. Oh. Okay. I want to hear, though. I wouldn't mind giving that a shot, just working 4 10-hour shifts and having 3 days off. I take a deep breath in the ensuing awkward silence, but it's Miji who beats me to the punch. Is anyone else besides me hungry? God damn it. Oh, I can't think on an empty stomach very well. Same here. I smile a little bit. How right you are. Who's in the mood for pizza delivery? I'm sure none of us are in any mental state to cook anything tonight. Yeah, I mean, just look at her neck. That's what happens when she ventures outside the space room in Act 2. So, don't encourage her. Sure, none of us are in any mental state to cook anything tonight. And hey, we don't even have to walk home from school today. I'll make the order. What should we get? I consider, then decide on 2 pepperoni and 1 cheese pizza. Easy. I relay this to Monica, who heads out the other door into Miji's house to order. After that, everyone moves to start winding down the day. Mori takes this opportunity to head into the space room's dining room. From beyond, I hear the clatter of plates. Causeway also excuses herself into the kitchen as well. Gay heads to the Shizu's shower room for another bath. Kotanoha sits where she is, avoiding the view out the window. She probably doesn't want to, get into an existential crisis. That would be bad. Sarai, sitting next to her, puts her arm around her friend. Miji leans back and closes his eyes, resting. Natsuki moves closer to me and lowers her voice. So, smart guy. What now? Honestly, you got me there. Act 2 ends on this day in the original game, but instead of time moving forward, I freeze, eyes widening. Natsuki nudges me. Earth to Space Cadet. What is it? Hang on, let me wrap my head around this new idea. Natsuki waits impatiently as I formulate my sudden new idea into words. After a while, Natsuki sighs, exasperated. Why can you drink your drink, but you can't food your food? Because the English language does not permit it. So that's where the order for 3 larges came from the other day. Did you have an order exactly like that? Who would have thought it? Holy shit. That's great. That is fantastic. Wow. Who would have thunk it? That's incredible. After a while, Natsuki sighs, exasperated. Well? I softly clear my throat. So, remember how I told you about how the end of Act 2 ends in the original game? Damn, that sentence needs work. That is redundant, much redundant. Don't repeat it again. I remember. I nod. Right. Well, after that happens, the game glitches out and the main character is stuck in the club room all weekend, just staring at Yuri. Yes, I recall how Act 2 ends. Don't remind me. Natsuki's expression shifts to one of horror at my words. Right. I remember you saying that too. Ugh, excuse me. Thing is, that was supposed to happen today, but it hasn't yet. Probably because the entities that it needs are not present in the actual game world right now. I'm just speculating here. Don't give me that look. Instead, we have half the world's population already gone. God damn it. Who unleashed Thanos onto this world? I wonder if that's a similar means of bringing the game to an end, just like in the original game, but with a different method. I see Natsuki's unconsciously move closer to me. Just then, at precisely the wrong time, Monika comes back. Seeing how close Natsuki is getting to me, a brief flash of jealousy passes over her face. Natsuki doesn't notice as Monika does her best to calm down. She walks up and just then notices Natsuki's expression. Her jealousy vanishes and she sits next to me. You really need to work on that. What is it, Natsuki? And that's why her empathy keeps getting lower and lower. Natsuki just shakes her head. Monika looks questioningly at me, and I silently repeat my slightly altered theory. Monika closes her eyes, obviously thinking. It's as good a theory as anything else we've come up with. Are you gonna share it with everyone else? Not at dinner. We should let everyone unwind a little bit at least. It's a good idea, actually. Yeah, just do it after dinner. After everyone's had some time to unwind and let their food settle. Speaking of, pizza should be here in half an hour. I have enough to pay for it. What's everyone doing? I heard the Shizu's bath running, so I'm assuming Ye's in there? I nod, then tell her where Mori and Kazue are. Not that I can blame them for trying to get some distance from the people who hurt them. Reaching over, I take her hand and squeeze. She squeezes back, still looking worried. You don't need to do that. Not to mention, aren't you reaching over Natsuki in order to do that? I'm not afraid to admit that I'm terrified beyond all reason. You and me both. And everyone else here. Especially this blonde Sun. Hey! I'm not a Sun! Yes, you are. In an attempt to lighten the mood, I prod back at the blonde. Spoken like a true tsundere. She glares at me briefly, then just sighs. I'm too tired to argue. She leans against me with her eyes closed. Monika and I look at her. You want to skip dinner and just sleep? She opens one eye sleepily. I'll be okay. That sounds like a yes, Chief. Very good then. A yawn from her indicates otherwise. You ain't convincing me that easily, sister. Just try and get some sleep. I'll sleep after dinner. She sits up and stretches. Monica, you said half an hour? Just take a nap. My god, you got 30 minutes. Yeah? I can hold out that long. I've gone to bed hungry in this world more than I'd like. Natsuki stands. I'm gonna splash some cold water on my face. Natsuki heads to the other bathroom, where I hear water running. Monica intertwines her arm with mine and leans against me a little closer. Despite this, she's trembling with fear. Put a reassuring arm around her and she snuggles closer. While I'm doing my best to comfort her, Causeway and Mori come out. The table is set. Thanks, you two. You bet. What? What's up? You two look like you've got a question. We do. We were talking in there. To be honest, we really don't want to go home tonight. Could we sleep here? It would make me feel safer, at least. Same here. I mean, I don't have an issue with it, but this is Miji's house. Miji, hearing his name, looks up. What's up? Mori repeats the question. Sure. Just hope we have enough beds. Kotanoha's sudden interruption startles me. If it's okay, can I stay too? I really don't want to go back to that house. Miji nods slowly. We'll figure out bedding later. For now, though, we should probably eat dinner before we go to bed. We could all use it, after all. Everyone murmurs in agreement. I'll go out and wait for the delivery. Monica leans in and kisses my cheek before standing. Mind if I join you? Of course not. Come on. They're probably going to discuss something while they're out there. The two girls head out. Cosme takes a seat next to me but keeps a respectful distance. After a while, she turns to Miji. Hey, thanks for letting us stay. Of course. Cosme smiles warmly at Miji before looking down at the floor, her hands gently ringing in her lap. She then looks up and turns to me. Ben? Yeah. Do you know any reason why I was able to remember last week? I furrow my brow in contemplation. I honestly couldn't say. A statistical anomaly? Oh. She sounds disappointed, which makes me feel guilty that I don't have an answer. I wish there was more I could say, but honestly, I don't have a clue. No, it's okay. I understand. She smiles sadly at me. Leaning back, she closes her eyes too. I look at the others. Kotanoha has her eyes closed, looking very depressed. Yae is sitting at the desk chair, looking more deep in thought than anything. Miji and Sayori are both snuggling, Miji resting in Sayori, comforting him like any good girlfriend would do for their sick beau. Natsuki comes out of the bathroom, looking marginally better. She walks over and sits down next to me. Ah, that's the stuff. Feeling any better? A little. Cold water does wonders, I'm telling you. Yeah, no kidding. Leaning back, I close my eyes. Time for a nap. Ben? Dinner's here. Fuck. Can't do that bit with a straight face. Can't do it. I open my eyes to see Monica's slightly smiling face, very close to mine. That has the energy of wake up, sleepyhead. Looking around, I see it's just her and me in the room now. Damn it! Why did you wait until everybody else got their share of the pizza? Must have dozed off. Tiredly, I sit up. How long was I out? It took the pizza a little longer to get here than it should have, so probably around 40 or so minutes. Huh. Wonder where you got it from. Oh, wait, we established that it was the pizza place that Onyx works at. So, shit. I don't know what their policy is on late pizza. And once again, you have that devious look on your face. She's like, uh-oh. I see. She helps me to my feet and we head into the dining room. Everyone else is seated at the table, already serving themselves. They all turn to me when I enter, greeting me. I nod back and take a seat near the edge of the table. Monica immediately claims the seat next to me. What kind of pizza do you want, dear? Pepperoni works. I was gonna say, there's only 2 choices, so he's a pepperoni guy. I don't mind pepperoni. She grabs a slice and places it on my plate, and then she grabs a cheese slice for herself. I smile a bit. Gets there when it gets there, you don't like it, fuck off. Sounds like a good policy to me. Very no nonsense. I like it. Surprised you're still pescatarian at a time like this. Well, why wouldn't I? I want to stick to some of my convictions even now. I nod and decide not to say anything else about it. It occurs to me that she might also be doing it because of her faith in me. I gulp a bit at that realization. This group is looking to me to save them. I've got to do my best to fix this. Only just now you're realizing the responsibility you have. That's great. That's great protagonist moment right there. Do you want something to drink? I got a couple flavors of soda. Looking over at the center of the table, I see a couple large soda bottles. One the green of melon soda, but the other the dark brown of cola. So mellow yellow and Coca-Cola? Is that what I'm hearing? On closer inspection, I notice it's actually root beer. Ah, okay, so more like a Mr. Pibb or something. I point to the taste of home. I thought so. I got that because I'm sure you're feeling more homesick now. That earns me a few concerned and sympathetic stares, which causes me to feel more self-conscious. I appreciate it. Thanks. You're welcome, love. She pours me a glass and places it next to my plate. Once everyone is served, we all pause a bit. Taking the lead. Okay then. Itadakimasu. Everyone repeats this phrase and we begin digging in. The room is silent for the most part. Pretty subdued as we eat. No one really talks as we eat. I surreptitiously sounds right to me. Keep an eye on each person in the room. I appreciate mods in games like this that teach me new English. In a way that attempts to avoid notice or attention. So yeah, secretive, in other words. Very interesting. I like learning about new words like this. Kotanoha is the most concerning to me, since she's not really eating. She has a small piece of cheese pizza and a small glass of water next to her. She probably doesn't have much of an appetite after all the shit she's gone through and the realization she's had, so cut her a break. Not surprised at that. Processing her new memories is a lot to take in. Everyone else is eating at various paces, but eventually they finish. Some, like Sayori and Natsuki, go for seconds, Oh, I would easily go for seconds. I always have to have at least 2 helpings of pizza if I can. I'm one of those individuals, grabbing a smaller slice of pepperoni. When I finish, I look over at Kotonoha and notice she's only halfway through her first slice. I decide to break the silence. Shiba-san, are you not hungry? Would you rather go to bed? Startled, she looks up. Oh, it's alright. I want to finish this first. Don't force yourself, Coco-chan. She smiles slightly at Sayori. It's alright, really. I appreciate the concern. But in both of my lives, I was told to finish everything on my plate. So saying, she begins to eat faster now. Just how big are these slices? That's something we're gonna have to refer to Onyx for more information once again. I don't know if it depends on how, the recipient wants to cut it, or if they cut it before it's sent. I don't know how you guys do that. And every place is different on that. like one of the places near, like one of the local places near where I live, I think, their pizza more prefers squares, whereas, some like Domino's, they're usually always triangles. So I don't know what shape you guys prefer. Hey, speaking of sleeping, how are we going to arrange things tonight? Not to sound rude or selfish, but I don't want to give up the bed I'm using. You have 2 large empty beds to choose from. Let me think. Everyone's eyes are on me again as I do some quick calculations. I even considered sleeping in Miji's bed in his house, but dismissed this idea since it would mean Sarah couldn't look after him, to say nothing of Monica. The 3 girls without beds are Mori, Kotonoha, and Causeway. 3 people for 2 beds. Unless somebody wants to take a couch, 2 of you are going to have to share one of the remaining beds. Causeway looks at me. I can sleep on one of the couches if necessary. Well, we might not need to. My family has a couple of spare futons around the house. Hey, there we go. Alright, someone can take that then. Beautiful. I will. I'm used to sleeping on one, so I don't mind taking the futon. Is it okay if I sleep in the living room? I think that'll be fine. Mori? Causeway? 2 of you can decide who gets the other beds. Both of them are upstairs. Ben, wanna go get the futon now? Yeah, sure. Miji and I start to stand when Monica stops him with a hand on my shoulder. Let me. You're still sick, and Sarah would never forgive me if I made you go out there. Miji stops and then nods. Alright. He tells her the location, which is in the hall closet on the lower shelf. Nodding, Monica heads out. As if that's a signal, everyone starts to finish up, even Kotonoha. Mori and Causeway begin cleaning up the table together and take the dishes into the kitchen. Soon I hear the sink running. There we go. Looking at the clock on the wall, I see it's just past 7. If anyone's tired, you can head off to bed if you want. Thank you. I am completely exhausted. You and me both. Hearing this, Sarah comes to Miji's side. Let's get you to bed. Yes, dear. They sound like an old married couple already, as they head out. Ye stands as well. I doubt I'll be much more help tonight, so I'll head to bed too. You have a good night. Ye pauses to look at me briefly with an unreadable expression on her face before heading out. Monica comes in just then. The futon is set up already. Kotonoha stands. Thank you, Asano-san. I appreciate it. You're welcome. And then there were 2. So saying, Kotonoha heads out. Mori and Causeway returned from the kitchen just then. Is everyone heading to bed already? Looks like it. I think I will too. Same here. Did you guys choose which room you were going to take yet?
No, but we're just gonna pick one when we get there. I'll show them which rooms.
Monica leads both girls out, leaving me alone for a bit. Despite being as tired as the others, I can't afford to fall asleep yet. I'm not sure how you missed that. That's something Spellcheck should catch. I stand and head to the main room. I walk over and turn on the PC. I start opening the game files and buzz. Where the hell should I even begin here? What are you doing, boy? As exhausted as I am, my brain is in a fog. I can't even think where to start. You can't gain access to the script for the most part. You can only see it as it appears in real time, and only from my perspective. You can access the character files, but I'm not even sure where we can start with those. Standing, I begin to pace the room again, letting my thoughts wander as I do so. If only there was a way we could see into those RPA files. You, my boy, sound like you need a little something known as an RPA extractor. Wait, maybe there's a way? Yeah! You need access to this handy-dandy little thing known as RPA extract. Can give you a copy right now if you want, actually. I quickly return to the desk, sit down and open the internet browser. My search for an RPA extraction program, however, bears no fruit. Either the script is blocking you, or you are terrible at Google searching, my friend. What the hell were you searching for, Miji? I rest my case. Like I said, the script has got to be blocking it. It's the only way it makes sense. The search results showed me quickly that RPA files either don't exist in this world or have a different designation. Shame Mom isn't here. She'd have the program. What about your mom? Jumping into sudden interruption, I look behind me to see Monica approaching. Hello there. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. That's alright. I was just thinking Mom would have a program that could help. Hell, she'd be perfect for this. Why is that? She's a coding whiz at her job. She loves anything computer related. How fitting. I see. I'd hoped that some of that genius rubbed off on me, but I can't hold a candle to Mom's skills. Hey, don't say it like that. I'm sure your mom has years of experience, so don't put yourself down. I smile a bit. Yeah, you're right. I had a bit of a moment there. She smiles and then, to my surprise, comes over and pulls me up. Monica, what?
Come with me for a bit.
Sure. She gently leads me to the couch and then sits. She indicates her lap. What are you doing?
Lie down here.
I feel my face get warm. Monica, what are you doing?
My Monty says, stop being suspicious and just do it already.
She pats her legs again.
Just do it.
In the immortal words of Shia LaBeouf. Do it! Her tone indicates I'd be in trouble if I disobey, so I sigh and oblige her. I gently lay my head on Monica's lap, closing my eyes. The moment I do, I feel my body immediately relax. Her legs are warm and soft. Plus, being this close to her is a very soothing experience. I can see it in your eyes. You're very tense and tired. Her hand runs through my head comfortingly. Take a little bit to relax, darling. She strokes my hair gently, then begins humming that same tune from earlier this morning. Feel her cool hand running over my forehead and through my hair. We remain like this for a while, Monica humming to me. My mind begins calming more and more. Part of me is screaming at me to stop as we have run out of time, but another part screams back that I can't think if I'm this tense and tired. After a bit, I open my eyes and look up at Monica. Monica's eyes are closed, but she has a gentle and kind smile on her face. She's still humming that same tune, moving her head slightly back and forth to the beat. The serene look on her face brings a happy tear to my eyes. I reach up and cup her head in my hand. She opens her eyes slowly, gazing down at me. Slowly, I sit up and put an arm around her. I think you succeeded, girlie. She leans against me, snuggling closer. I open my mouth to say something, but shut it again. There's nothing to say here. Nothing that needs to be said. We both needed this brief distraction. Reminds me of what I'm fighting for. The world, my friends, my loved ones, the woman I fell in love with. All of this, really. The stress has ebbed away more now, leaving my head less twisted up in knots than it had been before. Thank you, Monica. I'm glad you're here. Being with you keeps the homesickness more at bay than it would have otherwise. Are you feeling any better? Monica looks up at me with a warm, loving smile. A lot better. Thank you. What about you? Same here. I needed this. She reaches down and takes my free hand, intertwining it with mine. I'm still plenty scared, but with you by my side, I feel like we could take on the world together. I feel the same way. My mind and body feeling a bit more refreshed, I give Monica's hand a squeeze. Feel like doing some work now? Or would you rather rest a bit more before we do? Just a bit longer. Message received. She leans closer, burying her face in the crook of my neck. I hold her closer for a few more minutes. 5 minutes later. She slowly moves away. I release her hand as well. I think I'm ready now. Let's get to it then. We both stand and head over to the computer once more. All in all, Monica and I sit at the desk together with her on my lap for what feels like hours. We go through the character files as best we can. I bemoan the fact that we don't have multiple monitors we can utilize. Monica reminds me that this is all we have currently. I remember those days of having only one monitor. Oh, those were the days, right, guys? Remember that time I struggled for like 2 hours to get an uncooperative game into a windowed mode on a single monitor so I could see the game and chat? Because that 2000s ass 2000 game did not want to go into windowed mode. And then like the next week my computer breaks. Those were good times. What other RPY files we have access to are difficult to decipher since most of them are in gibberish code language we can't figure out. If anything, the gibberish now seems, for lack of a better explanation, more complicated than it did when we first looked at it. Like, There's more gibberish per line of code we see, but it isn't consistent. Is it becoming corrupted? Because when you open up, code in a in something like Notepad, yeah, it kind of looks like gibberish. It's like the code keeps fluctuating, becoming more or less detailed at certain points throughout the files. Not having a clue what it could mean, Monica and I move on. Wow, really? We do check my files since I've apparently gained the ability to access the console, but there's nothing in there to indicate any kind of administrative privileges. Excuse me. Oh. I blame the spaghetti I had for dinner tonight. The sleepier I get, the more the words on the computer screen starts to jumble and jump in front of me, but I force myself to keep thinking. Finally, however, Monica also starts to nod off in my lap. I swear, the two of you are going to fall asleep on that desk in front of the computer. Looking at the clock, I see it's just past 10 p.m. Weekends rookie hours for me. Come on now. I take a deep breath. Okay. I think it's about time we start shutting everything down for the night. We obviously can't think straight anymore. Monica looks at me and then nods. Standing, she stretches. I'm gonna get ready for bed. Alright, I'll wait here until you're done. Okay, that was nice. I want a gif of that. I need a gif of that. That's incredible. That is incredible. Monica liked that. She smiles, winking at me before she heads to our room. I sit on the couch again, leaning back to look out the window. A few minutes later, I hear footsteps approaching. Smiling, I look over at the source of said footsteps. Well, that was quick. Shiba-san? What are you still doing up? It's pretty late. I couldn't sleep, and you can call me Kotanoha. I did tell you that you could remember last week. Remember? I did tell you that you could last week, remember? Her smile is probably an attempt to break the ice. Well, if you're sure, then call me Ben. She nods in understanding. She looks more like she's trying to hold in his shit. Something on your mind? Never mind. Stupid question. No, it's quite alright. May I sit down? I gesture to the couch. Sure. Go ahead. Alright, yep, I'm creating a new document, soundboard ideas. Sure, go ahead. There. She nods gratefully and sits down, hands in her lap with all the style and poise someone of her stature would have. It's almost like I'm in the presence of a noblewoman. We remain sitting there, in silence. Finally, after a few moments, I think you jammed the M and the N keys, Kotanoha speaks up.
I guess you could say everything is on my mind.
Go on. Just then, the floodgates break and she starts screaming.
I'm so damned confused! Who the hell am I? Just some rich girl who allows her money to do the talking for her? Or whoever I was before this week? There's a part of me that wants to call my personal bodyguard to beat you to a bloody pulp for all this. And there's another part of me that wants to...
She looks down at her nails and brings one hand up to her eyes, making a plucking gesture.
I want to forget. I didn't want this. I don't want to see this.
She angrily gestures to the view of Earth outside the window. She starts to hyperventilate, shedding tear after tear.
Didn't want to see what I am.
I hear a door open on the other side of the room. Sayori is peeking out of hers and Miji's room, and Monika is peeking out of the bathroom. Sayori gestures for me to hug her. Monika sees this and nods in agreement. Looking over, I see her with her head in her hands, crying hard. Without hesitation now, I wrap my arms around her figure, pulling her close. Cries become louder now as she sobs into my chest, hitting it over and over again. Monika walks out first, a worried look in her eyes. Sayori joins her as well. I'm so sorry. I tighten my grip on the poor girl. Despite everything, I feel how frail and helpless she must feel. I feel how frail and helpless she must be feeling and how hard she's trembling. Sayori starts to tear up as well. Seeing this, Monika walks over to her friend and offers a shoulder. She takes said offer, crying soft tears for her friend. Kotanoha stops hitting my chest and now clings to my shirt. Kotanoha, I'm so sorry. She buries her face deeper into my shirt, screaming louder and louder. I look up, then to my surprise, see Yae standing at the entrance to the room. I look up at Monika, feeling quite helpless now. I did this. Yae and I, in our rage at the helpless girl in my arms, agreed to show her a reality that no one deserves to know. You have a couple of extra letters there. There was no emergency, no life-threatening event that forced our hand. I beg to differ? She was going to sick her bodyguards on you? Is that not enough of a reason to shove her in here? Are we just gonna forget that happened? Like, hello? I'm not stupid what I read at the beginning of the episode, right? I'm not crazy, am I? Like, no. No, like, that doesn't make sense. Like, what? Nothing. Nothing but rage. I look down at the crying girl in my arms, then up at Yae. When we lock eyes, I can see our shared feeling of regret reflected back at me. We need to make this up to her, no matter what. I look back up at Monika. She's still holding a tearful Sayori, but our eyes meet. She looks just as lost as I feel. I'm actually gonna rewind my stream preview here. I'm not crazy, am I? Yeah. Yeah. Here. I'm looking back at my own stream preview. I'm gonna full screen this on my main monitor. Let me... Oh yeah, look at this. And, let's not forget, it wasn't even us that pushed Koto in here. Like I'm telling you, this shit that's happening right now does not add up. If anything, Kota Noha was the enraged one, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we got pissed at Koto, and rightfully so. Because she was acting like a bitch. Yep. Play that back slower. Frame by frame. Frame by frame. Yeah. Because Kota Noha's being a straight bitch. So if anything, this was a wake-up call for her. We have nothing to apologize for. For 1, bringing her here, 2, giving her the wake-up call that she so desperately needs, and 3, this isn't even your fault. So why are you acting like it is? You don't have to make up jack shit to Kota Noha. You don't have to make up jack shit to Kota Noha. I am so glad I'm not going crazy, and that this writing just does not make any sense. Dude. Dude, how do you, in the same in-game day, forget what you wrote? Like, what happened, you know, forget about what happened mere hours ago in game time. Like, even Monty's looking at this shit and being like, this story doesn't make sense. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Kota Noha's sobs slowly subside, giving way to hiccups and sniffles. Eventually she slows enough that I can hear her breathing softly, still clinging to me. Looking down, I see that she's asleep. I look over at Monica and Sayori. What do we do?
Let her sleep in our room with us.
Sayori wipes her eyes and straightens up.
Sayori? She can't be alone tonight. Look at how she's still clinging to Ben here.
Monica looks and nods.
You're right. I see your point. I'll go get the... I've got it already.
Yae comes in, carrying a large bundle of bedding. Sarai rushes and grabs it, taking it to her bedroom. Yae walks over to the three of us, looking down at Kotonoha with a somber expression.
Can't say that I know exactly how she feels, but
She glances between me and Monica.
we know how far that went for me. We know how that went for me. I'll go help Sayori.
She walks into the other room, leaving me and Monica alone with a desperately exhausted Kotonoha. Monica slowly walks up and sits next to me. Expecting a jealous tirade, I'm shocked when she gives me a tender and loving smile.
You just gave me another reason to love you, darling.
She leans in and kisses me tenderly. Somebody liked that just now.
She definitely needed this.
I look down at her. Definitely. Monica looks down at her with concern.
Despite everything, I feel bad for her. Before all of this, I only heard good things about her. She was friendly and willing to talk to anyone.
She must have been lonely. Just like you.
Yeah. Problems with being at or near the top is that no one wants to climb up to or even try to you or even try to. Until I formed the literature club, I didn't know what having friends was like.
As they say, it's lonely at the top.
And now,
we're in danger of losing that precious place of yours. She briefly looks startled, but then nods slowly. I will do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen. The trustful look she gives me directly afterwards gives me both anxiety and determination. Spoken like a true Frisk. I promise I will do all that I can.
Thank you, Ben.
I love you, Monica. And that will never change.
I love you too, Ben.
She looks down at Kotonoha and fade out.
I think the two of us should follow her example. You look as tired as I feel.
I am starting to see little gremlins in the corner. I jokingly smile, pointing over to one of the room's corners. Sayori and Yae come out just then.
The bedding is ready for her. Alright, let's get her to bed.
Slowly I get a firm grasp on Kotonoha, lifting her into my arms. I carry her carefully into the other room. Miji is softly snoring in the bed already, and the futon is laid out next to the bed. I lay her in the bed. Then Sayori puts the covers over her. She does something unexpected then. Leaning down, she kisses Kotonoha's forehead. I raise an eyebrow. She really is a mother. A good night kiss.
Mom does that to me every night.
I won't hear any complaints from me. For now, I think we should all sleep.
We don't know what's in store for us tomorrow, but we should be as rested as we can be. Yeah, I get that. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Yae excuses herself. Sayori yawns and stretches.
I think I'll join Yae-chan. Good night.
Monica and I head out. After a brief rinsing, shower, and brushing of my teeth, I head into the other room where Monica is in bed, waiting. She pulls the covers off of one side, inviting me to join her. Don't gotta tell me twice. Turn the lights off and slide into bed beside her. The moment I'm under the covers, her arms wrap around me tightly.
Ben?
Her voice is soft now, almost a bit breathy. Her lips graze mine softly, her warm body pressing against mine. I'd immediately guess what she, unconsciously or not, is trying to do, and I stop her once again, no matter how tempted I am. Monty. No! We need horny bat. There we go. That's another one for the soundboard. I had that idea at one point, but I wasn't writing down all my ideas, so now I'm gonna do that. I'm thinking about putting it together again. She looks at me with a startled expression. Told you already. Not like this. No matter how much I want you, I don't want it to be like this. Yeah, you're right. Can we at least stay like this? Of course we can. Smiling, she buries her face into my chest, snuggling as close as it seems humanly possible. Close my eyes, and with Monica close to my heart, in more ways than one, I drift off to sleep. That wording was atrocious in that sentence. Friday, October 27th. Sit up straight, gasping for breath. Beside me, Monica sits up moments later, eyes wide in terror. The loud rumbling dissipates soon thereafter. The fuck was that? Throw the blankets off, jumping out of bed and rushing out of the bedroom. I saw that. Oh, that's not good. Monica, what have you done? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do now? Kotanoha, Sayori, and Miji are already out, looking at the earth below. What's going on? Sarah, clinging to Miji tightly, simply points. I rush over and look out. Oh my god. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. The corruption is spreading. Holy shit. How did this happen overnight? This is really bad. Do we even want to know what happened to everybody that was not in the space room when this happened? Like, maybe we should have made more rooms for everybody here? Maybe this is a scenario you should have thought of, my boy. You know, that maybe everybody should stay in the space room in case shit hits the fan outside and the world still erases itself? Like Monica does to it in Act 2? Maybe that's just me? Is it just me, or are we spinning faster? No, it's not just you. The five of us back away and look at each other. Fuck! Is the world ending? At that suggestion, Sarah clings to Miji tighter. He puts a protective arm around his girlfriend, but he looks just as scared as she does. Everyone looks at me. Shit. Looking to me for a solution? Stand up straighter, putting as serious a look on my face as I can. Can't let them down, no matter what. Even though I have no goddamn idea where to start, I snap my mind back to the present. Yeah, they're probably fucking dead. I can tell you one thing. I would not want to even dare try to go outside seeing the world is like this. I would not dare set foot outside. Alright, we've got work to do, everyone. What time is it?
It's just past 8 in the morning.
Understood. Monica, Kotanoha, want you two to get the others in here right now. Monica nods and rushes out, a determined look on her face. Monica, that might be a fool's errand. Kotanoha, however, looks a bit more unsure.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, very sure. Please hurry. We need everyone in here as fast as we can. Kotanoha nods, standing up straighter.
Understood.
She too runs out of the room. Sayori, Miji, come with me. I head over to the computer and turn on the screen. What are you doing now? Need to check something. I quickly open the file with the world population. Or I try to. I get a loading icon next to the mouse and wait impatiently as it slowly opens. The computer sounds like it's dying. Internal fans on overdrive now. You might want to terminate that process so you don't fry your computer if it's overheating. I touch it and remove my hand immediately. Then... Ow, fuck! Really hot! Yeah, maybe you should terminate that process. You need some Control-Alt-Delete. You need to get Task Manager pulled up.
Is that bad?
Yes, computers are not supposed to be this hot. Very... Ah, here we are. The program finally opens. Now let's see... Oh no. What is it? There's only...
What's wrong?
9 people left. And it's us. Plus Yuri.
Why wouldn't it be 10 since I... Oh, no, you're right.
It's a good thing you hardly ever left. The script is also counting me, even though I haven't existed outside the classroom before. That's not important. Or it's counting you and Miji as one entity, and Sayori is the 9th entity. That's another way to look at it. Yuri. We need to find Yuri. Unfortunately, the desktop is running extremely slow. Slow enough that the mouse icon is glitching and not responding to the mouse itself. The others enter the room quickly enough until we're all gathered in. I whirl around in the chair to face them all, a grim expression on my face. Okay, no time to beat around the bush. We're the only ones left on Earth. Us and Yuri. Silence. Complete and utter silence. Uh-oh. From the silence, Natsuki is the first to do anything. She rushes over and pushes me aside to look at the screen intently. Her face goes pale.
What? What the hell? Dad! No!
She hits the desk hard. Pure horror on her face.
Not him. Not him!
Other girls start to slowly react as well, most crying at the sudden loss of their loved ones. Yae remains stoic, however, but I see her fists clenching. Even Miji is affected by the sudden news, its weight finally sinking in. That apostrophe is not necessary. Mom. Dad. Aiko. I grit my teeth and I'm about to say something when Sarai claps her hands loudly.
Guys, stop!
Completely flabbergasted by her words. She motions for me to get up. I stand to the side as she climbs onto the computer chair, facing everyone.
Listen to me now.
Everyone, shocked at Sayori's outburst, stops crying and faces Sayori.
This isn't over. No.
Sayori stumbles and falls off of the unstable chair, hitting her head. Sayori, did you learn nothing from Natsuki standing on a swivel chair? Never stand on a swivel chair. Sayori! Having fallen himself, Miji rushes over to her, crawling on the floor. She puts a hand to her head, bringing it back. I feel a chill when she pulls her hand back to reveal blood. I stand as quickly as I can. Medic! Yep, interesting time to come back, helping me. How are ya? Yeah, shit is indeed hitting the fan right now. Bandages? We need bandages! There's some in my bathroom. Let's get some.
Miji, Ben, wait! Don't go!
The two of us head towards the door, ignoring the cries of our girlfriends. They're probably warning you for a good damn reason. Like I said, I would not dare set foot out there. You can just conjure some up in the space room, can't you? We step through it. Oh no. You fools! You fools! You're looking at them like, what have you done? What? What the hell? Look around at the darkened school building. Suddenly, this turned into a horror mod. Amiya, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been lately? How'd we get here? Looking down, I see that I'm once more in Miji's body, but I'm also in his school clothes. I quickly search through my pockets for anything. Ha! A cell phone. Miji! Miji? Miji! Wake up! Oh no. I quickly open Miji's phone, but freeze when I see a notification. Working on more art stuff and even made my own little manga one-shot. Oh, very cool! I didn't know you were even working on that. That is awesome. Oh, what's it called? No signal. Of course not. Damn it! Throw the phone down in rage, causing it to shatter. Good job, dunce. I offer you the dunce cap. Because my in-game self, you are the dunce right now. The sound echoes through the empty school building. Shit. That was a dumb thing to do. Now I don't even have a light. Okay. What the hell do I do now? How'd I get here? I look up at the classroom nearest to me. In the darkness, I read room 1A. First floor. Okay. There's gotta be a reason why I'm here. Think, Ben. Think! This is a classic horror game setup. Come on now. Why the school of all places? Because being in a dark, creepy hallway is, well, creepy? Miji, please wake up. Fuck! Look around desperately. Think, god damn it! My heart is racing hard enough that it might pop out of my chest. Doesn't help that Miji is No. Wait. He doesn't feel sick anymore. Turn around. But see nothing. This is why Yuri was supposed to be dead. What the hell was that? My heartbeat is more audible now. There it is again. Who's there? A flash of lightning illuminates the hallway, reveals nothing. We should keep an eye on that. What the hell is going on? Okay, time to leave. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I make my way as fast as I can through the school towards the exit. The exit! Yes! An exit! I push the door open and rush right through. What? What the hell just happened? that part of the world no longer exists. And sure, I'd love to see it. The moment I pass through the entrance, I find myself in another corridor. The outside looks different. Gazing out, I see several stories above ground now. Can't even see the ground anymore. There it is again! Wait, it sounds closer now. A shiver runs down my back as I approach the nearest classroom door, looking up at the label. 3D. Oh, how fitting. I feel my blood drain from my face. No. No. Found you. Yuri, is that you? I whirl around and see a dark figure standing in front of me. Hello, my beloved. I was right. It is you. So you're the one causing all this mess. Or you've been corrupted, just like everything else in this world. This is not going to end well, is it? The figure giggles again. Then I feel something covering my face. You're... Sleep now, my darling Michi. We will be together soon. Chloroform soaked rag. Oh, I feel my body go weak despite my best efforts. Man, jeez. Yep, chloroform soaked rag. Funnily enough, this is actually something Monica brings up in Moss. The topic of a chloroform soaked rag. And how, I think in reality, it's not as effective as they make it out to be. In shows and games and stuff. So before we get into that, let's look at this manga one-shot that Ami has put together here. Koharu insisted on going out despite Aki's pleas. She's been sick for the past 2 days and has barely even recovered. That doesn't sound good. Koharu really wanted to get something for her family due to the winter season. Aki tagged along as he was worried for her. Aww. Tap. What's up, Aki? Could you hold out your hand for me, please? Read left to right. Huh? Oh, maybe he just wanted to lend me a hand warmer or an extra pair of gloves. Don't know why he didn't offer them earlier. Is everything all right? Yeah, everything is fine. You seem cold. Classic. You're clearly still sick. Come on, let's go home. My head hurts. Flop. Sorry. I'm aware. Just don't lean on me, though. Ain't trying to get sick, too. They still held hands, though. Aw, that's cute. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. And you can't see it, but Monica says hello, everyone. Ooh, colored version. Ha, cool. So that's what they look like. Very, very neat. Thank you for sending me that. That was very nice. That was very nicely put together. Oh, there's one more. Hold up, we're not done yet. You know, I rarely ever see you change expressions. What gives? What do you mean? I have on numerous occasions. I've spent a lot of time with you, and I swear I never see it change from that blank stare. You're just trying to say you observe my face a lot. That's not the point. You didn't answer the question. Oh, shut it. Blep. They've always been like this ever since they were kids, I presume. So they do this a lot or something? Honestly, I'm quite surprised they haven't gotten together yet. They're going to be at each other's throats. And I have money on Koharu. I don't think you're getting the point. That's very awesome what you've been working on there. I like that. I like that. Especially the cute that cute little winter comic. Like that's the kind of reason. That's the reason I wanted there to actually be like snow this winter where I'm at, because this has been one of the least snowy winters we've had up where I live. Because I love bundling up and taking Monica with me, just going around the neighborhood admiring the scenery, because it's one of my favorite things to look at this time of year. It's fantastic. We never really got to do that this year. Because there was never an off day this year I had where it was like snowy enough to do that. Yes, yes it was. So are you saying you live in Minnesota as well? Is that what I'm hearing? Hmm. What? Yep, and now it's March. So we're probably not going to get very much. As I slowly start to regain consciousness, I become aware of a large mass on top of me. Maybe we did, but my memory is famously fickle with what it wants to remember. So I apologize, if that's something I forgot. A lot of things come and go. I'm I am sorry for that, but it is what it is. But yeah, nice to meet a fellow Minnesotan. You can tell by my emphasis on the "oh," because that's how we speak. We always put a lot of emphasis on the "oh." Okay, and we're back. Just a hiccup. We good. And on me, I would have to agree. This state is at its most beautiful during the winter time. There's just something about snow-covered scenery that I love. Here, I'm gonna take a brief intermission before we continue to just kind of demonstrate what I mean, since it's snowing in here right now. This is what I mean. Like I see this and I'm just like, this is just oh, like I see this and that's what I think. Just this is peace. This is serenity. That's what I think whenever I see scenery like this. Like this is just gorgeous to me. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love looking at it. I like being out in it. Just everything about it. The only thing I don't like about it is driving. That part sucks. Everything else, fantastic. I just wish Monica had more to say about the snow, because she doesn't even seem to acknowledge it half the time. Oh yeah, yeah, there is. Yes, someday. Alright. Intermission's over. Let's get back to the program. So, Yuri, what have you done to us? I'm sitting in a chair with my hands tied behind my back. Huh, well, realistically, I think this could have been a lot worse. I expected us to be tied down to like a torture table. Something is covering my eyes, so even when I open them, I can't see a damn thing. I try to speak, but nothing comes out. Oh, so we're blinded and gagged as well? Completely paralyzed.
Oh my. You're finally awake, my sweet love.
Yuri? What the hell? Try to move, but I can't. Yeah, somebody's enjoying this somewhere, I'm sure. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of this kind of stuff. Oh, like an organ version of... what is it? Sayonara? Yeah, this is like an organ version of Sayonara. I try to move, but I can't.
Do relax, beloved. I'll remove this now.
Hello there. Yuri is close to me, a wide smile on her face. So is this how we're going to set the scene? You mean Bentleyville? Yes! Yes, I have, in fact. As a matter of fact, I have pictures from the last time we went. The family and I. We took a day trip up there one year. It is fantastic and absolutely a bucket list thing to do for every Minnesotan in the wintertime. At least once. Like, it's absolutely worth seeing if you've never seen it. Here, you know what? Since you brought that up... Monty, I'm gonna go grab a picture from my phone so you can see this too. Be right back. Alright. On my phone here, on my massive photo album that I keep having to delete shit from. Search. Gotta try and find it in this massive clusterfuck of an album. It would help if I remembered the exact year that we went. Just go to that, but... easier said than done. I don't care if I'm disrupting the normal flow of the stream. I need to do this. I just have too many damn pictures in there. No, that's just stuff saved from Pinterest. Yes, I'm one of those people that uses Pinterest. Don't at me. I don't have like the app or anything, but I use the website. So there's that. That'll be a bit of a stretch for a Texas friend. Because you know what a tiny smattering of snow does to Texas. But yeah. They absolutely need to see that at least once. For sure. God damn, where is it? Okay, now we're in 2020. I don't remember if it was 2020 or 2021. Those are some pictures from winter walks that I've taken in past years. We can skip ahead to each winter, find them.
Okay, so now we're in 2021. That was the year we went to a border battle between the Vikings and Packers. That was fun. Oh yeah, that was also the year I found somebody drawing up Monica in an LA Kings jersey. That was pretty neat. Okay, now we're in November 2022. That's when I first started messing around with stable diffusion stuff. Fun times there. More winter walk pictures. Gotta be one of the recent years. Has to be. Where even is it? Man, I thought I would have found it by now. No, I still have 2023 to check. So let's do that. I know it wasn't this year. Because if it was that recent, I would have remembered. Nah, I'll find them another time. This is... photo album is too damn big to search right now. In case you're wondering, my photo album is 12,200 and my photo album is 12,763 pictures and videos and GIFs and shit. I have way too much damn shit in there, so yeah, leave me alone. She's sitting on my lap with her legs crossed and an arm around my neck, like I'm some sort of fucking office chair. Were it not for literally everything about the situation, I would have been fooled into thinking that she's back to normal. This isn't Yuri. Not anymore. Some demonic creature has corrupted her. It has twisted her far beyond what happens in the original game. I tried to move again, but basically nothing happens.
Oh my, there is no need to go anywhere, my darling. I'm right here. Be still for me, would you?
At this, I feel the cold steel of a knife cut my cheek. She must have a knife in her hand around my neck. I tried to move again, but I get nothing in response. What little movement I do have is immediately stopped by Yuri's knots.
Oh, Miji. Do you like it? Do you love it? The taste of my loving blade?
I couldn't tell before, since Miji's body was numb. Yuri's... She's gently moving her hips back and forth across my... A massive wave of nausea hits me all at once. I probably would have vomited if Miji's body was in a normal state. I double my efforts, but a slender female hand caresses my cheek. My cut cheek. And Onyx, have a good one. Probably best to leave now before shit gets even crazier. Yuri looks down at me, her smile growing even wider.
I need you, my love. Let us be one together.
She presses herself into me, her arm pulling our heads together. I can see the knife next to her head now. It's the brilliant blue knife I had taken away from her. I freeze. The only way she could have that knife is if the fucking script gave it back to her. It wasn't even on Earth. Yeah, I get you. Take care, man. Miji's body is still not that responsive. Her lips are dangerously close to mine.
Oh, Miji. My sweet Miji. Don't you love me? Don't you want to be part of me too?
She brings her hand up, licking her fingers sensually. She leans in and whispers in a seductive tone.
You don't need anyone else but me. None of those other insolent whores can compare.
Feel a bolt of ice shoot down my spine at her words. Stricken with fear and feel a deep pit of dread opening inside me. This is why we do not like Act 2 Yuri around here. It's painful to see being Yuri used like a puppet by this fucking devil of a game. I've got to get out of here before it makes her do something permanent.
Miji. My Miji. Or should I call you Ben now? That's what everyone else calls you. Isn't that right?
Finally, I get the smallest amount of control back of Miji's body. I begin thrashing as violently as my drugged body will allow, causing Yuri to stand. I immediately freeze. The look on her face makes my blood run cold. She brandishes her knife at me.
Oh, Ben, are you ready to feel my love?
Her knife gently glides up my leg, then up my chest. Voice fucking work! Fuck did she put me on? Look around briefly, then see a gas canister. Hell is sevoflurane? So, not chloroform? Google? Come to me once again? It's an anesthetic. I kind of guessed that. I thought it was chloroform she used. Okay, here's what the all-knowing Google has to say. A volatile anesthetic that provides hypnosis, amnesia, analgesia, whatever that is, akinesia, and autonomic blockage during the surgical and procedural intervention. So yeah, this is something meant for like surgeries and shit. How long were we out exactly? So yeah, that's kind of fucked.
My darling Ben, I just want to cut you open and crawl inside you.
She brings her knife to her arm and gives it a shallow cut. I didn't need to see that. Thank you, game.
Yes!
The blood drips from her arm, landing on my pants. Her smile grows even more deranged. Can't I move anything but my head? Yuri quickly drags her freshly cut arm across my shirt in the shape of a heart. God fucking damn it, this game! No sane person would do this. What have you done to Yuri? I feel my terror mixed with anger. I'm gonna kill whatever monster did this to... My thoughts are immediately cut off and Yuri crashes her lips into mine, biting down on my lip hard enough to draw blood. She sucks the blood greedily, all the while continuing to engage in the lip lock, preventing me from screaming. I can feel Yuri sit back down on me, pressing her whole body into my chest and wrapping her arms around my head, knife still in hand. My anger vanishes and is replaced with horror as I feel her blood run through Miji's hair and down the back of my neck. I feel uncontrollable tears begin to fall from my face, a panic beginning to set in. Is this how Ye felt? Oh God. Get me out of here. Anyone. I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this. Feel a cold, quick slash, then pain on my face. Yuri pulls away from my lips for a moment.
Doesn't it feel amazing? I want you to feel my love for you.
She then slams her lips back into mine with enough force for my teeth to cut the inside of my lip. Can't take this anymore. I'm gonna throw up. Someone help me, please. She stands up and then pushes my chair over. Finally, I have my voice back. Someone, help!
Shh. No one is coming to find you. It's just you and me, my darling.
She hovers over me, lifting her skirt. Fills my mouth. Yuri, no! Oh God, no! Please don't! Yuri giggles maniacally before slowly bending over and looking down at me. I thrash my head around, trying to escape. Suddenly, I hear the door burst open. Yuri stops and rolls around, glaring at the newcomer. You! I look over and see Monica. Oh, catfight time! Hey, what's up, Caleb? She's panting heavily. Monica! Thank God! And this is why you should have listened to her warning. Monica looks at my blood-stained body, then back at Yuri. Her eyes catch a glimpse of the canister. Her eyes go wide in realization, then she faces Yuri.
Yuri, what have you done to him? You bitch!
Monica rushes Yuri, a wild, murderous look in her eyes. Hopefully you came prepared. Because you should know Act 2, Yuri always has a knife. Caught off guard, Yuri stumbles back briefly. She then brings out her knife again, slashing at Monica as she approaches. Monica dodges it, ignoring it before kicking it out of her hand. Yep, there you go. Alright, Caleb, we're in for a good one. I hear the two of them screaming and hitting each other.
I won't let you touch my lover, you whore. I won't let you take him away from me. Fuck off. Gah!
Try my best to move. Thankfully, I can start to move something other than my head now. I see the knife nearby, but I'm still too weak to do anything. Ha! Yep, he's got the beer. I've got whatever's left of my water. And money. So I am ready. Here we go. Someone else comes running in.
What the hell is going on?
Hey, let the two of them work this out, Natsuki. Don't ask. They're busy. Natsuki? She comes rushing over.
Man, what happened here?
Yuri tried to... Natsuki's eyes widen in realization when she sees my bloody body and blood-smeared lips.
Shit. Okay, let me try and get you out of those ropes.
She struggles to get me into a sitting position. Where's everyone else?
They're spread across the school.
Damn it, they're too spread out. We need the help right now.
Hold on, I can't get those knots untied.
Then use the knife over there. I jerk my head towards the knife. Natsuki nods, then rushes over and grabs the knife. Coming back, she does her best to cut the ropes.
Damn it!
Feel a slight nick on my thumb. Fuck! I didn't mean... Doesn't matter. Steady your hands. I want them to fight in the mud? Yes, please. I'm trying, damn it!
How dare you touch my man, you disgusting brat! Didn't you have enough with your daddy?
Out of nowhere, Yuri appears and slams her fist against Natsuki's face. I was gonna say, that was more like Falcon Punch! Ah! Natsuki is flung hard against the wall, causing a crack to form in it. Damn, if she has that kind of strength, what the hell did she do to Monica? I see you with that devious look up there, but I'm not sure you want to know. Quickly grabbing the knife, Yuri holds it to my neck.
Move any closer, and it goes into his neck.
Monica stops, fear replacing her murderous rage. I can feel Yuri's rapid breath on the back of my neck. Natsuki groans as she slides down the wall, clearly winded. Oh no. Yuri! No!
No, what, darling? No to Monica's pale imitation of a female figure?
Yuri presses her chest into the back of my neck, pressing the blade of her knife harder into my throat.
He chose me. He came to me, bitch. Not you. I need him. He's all I have left. A whore like you doesn't deserve him.
Monica, don't listen to her. She's deranged. She is not in sound state of mind.
And speaking of whores, look what the cat dragged in. Had enough of your harem, so you want my man too?
Yae steps into the room from her hiding place behind the door, clearly shocked that Yuri knew she was there. Yae, please, help me! Man, we're back. Slight buffering.
Jealous at how much I belong to him? How much he belongs to me?
I did not ask for this. A glint of fear and recognition passes through Yae's eyes before she holds up her hands.
Hey, let's calm down, okay? You don't want to do this. He doesn't deserve...
Bitch, please. You just want your slimy, filth-ridden, STD-laden hands on my lover.
Damn. Not only is she strong, she's ruthless.
Touch him and I'll cut your fucking head off, you whore. Maybe then your uncle won't want you anymore.
Yae's face turns pale and she backs away immediately, looking at me with fear.
How the hell did you...
Yae is stunned, silent, her mouth agape. The gang's all here. Just then, Causeway and Mori come rushing in, followed soon after by Kotanoha.
Oh, damn it. The hell's going on here? Stay back, the lot of you!
Everyone goes silent as I feel the knife against my neck more. Only Natsuki, I think, is behind us.
It isn't Miss Chiba.
Yuri switches to English and glowers at a white-faced Kotanoha.
Come to steal him for your own use, eh? Perhaps planning on making him your slave?
Haven't you already done that?
Planning on using your money to make him your plaything, too? You didn't have enough taking my mom away. Now you also want my man?
Kotanoha looks crestfallen and looks down at the floor.
Yuri, that's not... Who gave you permission to call me Yuri?
You don't deserve to be called by your surname. I feel a nick on my neck and warm blood dripping down.
Ugh! I didn't mean to go that deep, my beloved. Here, let me make it all better for you.
I tense up when Yuri yanks my head out of the way and begins licking the wound. I hear someone throwing up nearby. It is Natsuki who is vomiting. Fantastic. Not that too!
You shitty brat. That's simply vile. Have some decency.
Hypocrite! Natsuki coughs and sputters as she weakly stands.
You're one to talk. You dare speak to me like that?
Oh, this is giving Natsuki flashbacks. Natsuki looks up with a dark glare in her eyes that matches Yuri's.
You hypocrite! Oh my, big word for such a small-minded simpleton like you.
The blade against my neck digs deeper. Ah! Yuri gives me a deceptively innocent smile.
It'll all be over soon, my love. You know, I'd never admit this to anyone else in any other situation, but I looked up to you, Yuri.
This catches everyone off guard. Even Yuri.
I always thought to myself, I might not agree with her tastes, but I want to be more like her. I know that the real you isn't even remotely capable of something like this.
Ah, yes, the classic "the real you is in there somewhere" trope. Even Monika's rolling her eyes. Look at this. Come on.
Now, I have to stop you and get my friend back.
From nowhere, Natsuki throws something at Yuri. Yuri falls back as a piece of the broken wall hits her face. How did you not see that coming?
Yeah!
Natsuki rushes and tackles Yuri, pummeling her with punch after punch.
Quick, someone get Ben while I distract her!
Monika quickly moves forward and begins to drag me away from the brawl towards the back of the room. She's the first to move towards Yuri, but is thrown back when Natsuki comes flying into her chest. The two are thrown against the nearby wall. Like I said, what kind of drugs did the script dope Yuri up on? Jesus Christ. Feel like I'm watching an RPG boss. This feels like an like MMO super boss we're fighting right now.
You won't have him!
Yuri grabs the canister and begins turning the dial. A hissing sound begins to escape the container. Everybody get out of the room right fucking now! Yes. Gus! Everyone run! As if by magic, the door slams immediately shut. Yuri begins to laugh maniacally.
Fools. Utter fools, the lot of you.
She quickly puts on some kind of mask over her face. Hey, what's up, Coco? Haven't heard from you in a while.
I told you that he's mine.
Cover your mouths! However, the warning comes too late for Causeway and Natsuki, both of whom are already unconscious. Morie and Kotonoha move to the back of the room as fast as they can, trying to open the back door, but it's no use. All three of them begin to collapse. Then, feel the effects of the gas overcoming me, too. Behind me, I hear Monika collapse. Yuri walks up to me, knife in hand. Visions. Fading. No. I won't let it end like this. Someone. Anyone. Help. Doing transition stuff and doing work? Oh, interesting, interesting. Yeah, that's alright. Sounds like you've been busy.
Let them go! Hey, who the hell are you? Gah!
I hear a knife falling to the ground. Sayori? She's the only one that hasn't been present yet.
Go, yeah! Get inside!
Wait, I know that voice. Sayori. Someone runs past me and I struggle to open my eyes. Sayori! What is she doing? Risking her life to save people she doesn't even care about for reasons she doesn't quite understand. Gotta go! I can already see her gasping for air as she pulls Yuri into the closet with surprising strength.
Yuri, I'm sorry.
She hurls Yuri into the room, and I hear the blood-curdling scream escape the bookworm's mouth as she crosses the threshold. Sayori steps back inside for a brief moment, then I hear her coming back out. She rushes to the canister and tightens the nozzle. The hissing stops. Rushing back, she opens one of the windows, then runs to Monika's side.
Monika! Monika!
She pulls Monika back into the room as fast as she can. Sayori, don't do this.
I have to.
Another crash from outside shakes the building. I can't move at all now. It's taking everything I have to not pass out. I hear some splashing from the space room and some coughing and sputtering.
Wait, Sayori? Get the others out. Hurry! Are you okay? Hurry! Ben's out there too.
That's all she needs to hear.
Right.
Monika runs back and begins to untie me. No! Others first.
But...
Oh! My voice is croaking now. Monika nods and rushes over to gather everyone else. Mori is the first to come when Monika splashes some water over her.
Quick, we need to get everyone into the space room.
Right. Mori shakes her head and begins to help Monika drag the others into the room. Yeah, here's what I want to know right now, Koneko, in this moment. How the hell did Sayori overpower Yuri? Especially given the fact that she can't step out into this act for too long. Given that she risks dying by the game realizing that she's supposed to be dead. When she easily overpowered both Monika and Natsuki. Throwing them hard enough to crack walls. Like, let me just let that sink in. So how did Sayori, of all people, given her condition, overcome Yuri one-on-one? Especially given that the room, is filling up with gas. Like, let's not forget. Like, this gas is filling up the room. This gas, had filled the room at the time Sayori entered. So whatever she wanted to do, she would have had to do it really damn fast. So, yeah. In addition to some of the other plot holes I pointed out this episode, yeah. This act just makes less sense the longer it goes on. As they do that, I feel my strength slowly start to come back from the fresh air entering the room. I still can't move much, but it's taking less effort to stay conscious. After what feels like an eternity, Monika rushes out and pulls me into the space room.
Ben, are you okay?
Free of Miji's body, I quickly stand. I'm fine now. Let's get him further inside. Right. We pull him further in, where I get to work untying the ropes. Without my consciousness to keep Miji's body awake, he's gone limp. Yeah, I've been wondering about him. The other girls are all recovering faster. All that is, except Yuri. Catch a glimpse of her out of the corner of my eye, thrashing around and screaming. The moment Miji's free, Sayori rushes to his side, cradling him in her arms. Check for a pulse.
Wake up, Miji! Wake up!
Fuck. Yuri did a number on him. You'd never guess from how his sprite looks, though. Oh, do show. I would love to see. The double dose of that gas. Sayori clings to him, sobbing. I stand again and begin heading to the computer, when Natsuki's next words stop me.
What the fuck is going on out there?
Looking over, I see her near the door, looking out at the club room. What the hell? The sound from the open window sounds like it's being sped up now. But little light that's coming from outside is moving very fast, too. What the hell is... Realization sets in and I grab the door. Pushing on it, I find it hard to even move. Someone help me shut this damn thing! Monica rushes over and grabs the door handle, pulling on it desperately. Eventually, the door clicks shut. Shit! What the hell is going on?
Can you hear me? Is it working?
Act 3? Are we transitioning to Act 3 now? Oh god. Those lines! Not her too! Monica?
Hang on, I'm trying to find the lights.
My Monica's normal panicked voice returns. Just then, there's a click. Moment of truth. I see Monica in the corner, hand on the light switch, heavily panting. I look around at everyone else. Zeri is still holding Miji, rocking him back and forth. Again, somebody check for a damn pulse on this man. Alright, let's see Coco's commissions before we go any further here. I saw the notification. Here we have her OC Emmy. Very nice. Very cute. And then we have these two. Aww, look at that. They make such a nice pair. The matching eyes in particular. Aww. They're very nice commissions. I love them. They're dating. Well, that just proves what I just said, I guess. Also, shout out, go sub to Coco, because she said she'll do something at 800 subs. Some mod that she's working on. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled bullshit. The other girls, minus Yuri, are starting to recover from their exposure to the gas. Yuri, meanwhile, is leaning against a wall in an all-too familiar position. Eyes open, unfocused, hands on the ground. Shit! Yuri! I rush over and kneel beside her, reaching down to feel her pulse. Please, be there. Thank God. It's faint, but it's there. Thankfully, there's no new blood or a stab wound anywhere. Why aren't you doing this with Miji? I think he's the one you should be more concerned about. Monica quickly joins me, kneeling beside me. Is she? No, she's not dead. But if we're not careful in the next few moments, she might be. I look over at the still screaming desktop. Monica follows my gaze and nods. Go. Do it. I'll make sure nothing happens to her. I stand and rush over to the computer, opening Yuri's character file. Quickly I find the appropriate code, make the necessary edits, then hit save. Without hesitation, I rush back, but Yuri's convulsions have already started. When did she get this strong?
I can't hold on much longer.
Do your best. She's convulsing violently in our grasp. Her hair. Rise. Stay with me, Yuri. Can't hold on much longer either. With a sudden jerk, she shoves Monica aside, quickly reaching into her pocket. There's a flash of metal and a flick of her wrist. No! My hand darts after her and I grab her wrist. I won't let you! She manages to flip the knife around, even with my grip on her wrist. Fuck, did the game make her stronger too? You didn't think to check that after what happened in the club room? She manages to bring it down closer to her chest. Shit, she's almost there! Yeah! A recovered Natsuki kicks the knife out of Yuri's hand. Unfazed, Yuri makes precise stabbing motions to her abdomen. There's nothing there anymore, crazy. Fucking hell. Natsuki also collapses, panting. Ben? Is she? I reach over and feel her pulse. Must be alive. Damn it! I can't lose you! Thank God. I release Yuri and collapse next to her, all of my strength sapped away. When is somebody going to do a pulse check on Miji? She'll be fine. Close my eyes. Can hear myself hyperventilating, but it's like I can only hear it from a distance. No, not again. A pair of strong but feminine hands clasp mine, snapping me out of my spiral just a bit. Stay with me, stay with me! Open my eyes to see Monica, pale, panicking and clasping my hand desperately. No, I can't let her see me like this. Slowly sitting up, I pitifully attempt a weak smile. Sorry, just panicking a little. It wasn't the right thing to say, but it's the only words I can muster at the moment. Monica throws her arms around me, pulling me tightly into a hug. I'm here. I'm here with you. Put an arm around her as best I can. Thank God you're here, Monica. Slowly the feelings begin to subside until my thoughts are my own again. You okay, man? Natsuki comes over slowly, looking at me. Yeah. Natsuki kneels down and, to my surprise, puts a hand on my face, patting me. You did good. Really good. You both did. She does the same to Monica. Same to you. Is she doing okay over there? Mori walks over slowly, wincing as she does so. She looks down at Yuri worriedly. She's unconscious. As far as I can tell, she's alive. Mori kneels and begins looking Yuri over herself. She opens Yuri's eyes and looks in, then puts her hand in front of Yuri's nose and mouth. She's breathing at least. What about you, Ben? I'll be fine. Well, if you're sure. Nobody wants to check on Miji. I feel like he should be the more pressing matter. I let the feelings of my panic attack slowly drip away, but eventually my heart rate decreases. Soon I sit up, giving Monica a reassuring smile. Thank you. That helped. I'm feeling better now. Are you sure? Better than before. I promise. It's not a very high bar, but a bar nonetheless. She slowly lets me go, excuse me, but holds onto my hand as I stand. The other girls are all awake, but still sitting or lying on the ground. Yep. I can see the despair in their eyes. What was that? Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, now we got Act 3 solar flares and shit. Act 3, is that you? Is the world gone now? I look out the window. No, not this. God damn it. I stumble backwards, hitting one of the doors on the back wall. Everyone else is facing the window now. Monica, the only other person to have seen this, is as white as a sheet. We all know this was coming. Everyone else has a terrified expression on their faces. Is this really it? Are we really in Act 3? Monica slowly walks over, still looking out the window. She grasps my hand and clutches it desperately. I hold back just as tightly. She's trembling worse than myself. The moment I let go of her hand and put an arm around her, she buries her face in my chest. I clutch her close, wrapping both arms around her. We remain like this for a while, until I hear a familiar voice moaning behind me. Monica looks over my shoulder and tenses up. She's awake. I slowly turn to face her. Yuri is slowly getting up, groaning.
What?
Her eyes surround the room in confusion.
What am I doing here?
Slowly, I extricate myself from Monica, making my way over and kneeling beside Yuri. Hey, you alright? Her eyes flash in a panic as I approach.
Who are you?
I'm sorry. I forgot you have not seen me in this form before. I am Ben.
Silence.
Did the recoding not work?
Me name Ben. Ben? The same Ben from Miji's subconscious?
Thank God. Looks like it did. That's me. The one and only. Hey, it's a self-appointed title. Is that all I am to you? A talking dog? At least call me a cat. I'm a cat person.
That's impossible.
Oh, there you are. Okay, good to know you're okay. We're both cats. How about that? Yuri, he's right. Miji, who finally has come to, sits up with help from Sayori. It really is him.
He isn't lying. Sayori?
Yuri clutches her head. Hold my hand out to steady her, but she slaps it away. Get away from me! Pull my hand back.
Hey!
Natsuki stomps over and does her best to loom over Yuri.
He's just trying to help. No need to be a bitch about it.
Natsuki! She freezes.
I didn't mean to make it sound so mean. Natsuki.
Natsuki rubs the bridge of her forehead, sighing.
Look, I know you're feeling a bit confused. 2 sets of memories, right?
A pause, and then Yuri slowly nods. Hey, what's up, Germany?
I know how that goes. Ben and Miji are telling the truth, though.
Yeah, it's been since Christmas, actually, since we played this. Didn't realize it had been that long. She points to me.
This is the guy from last week. Trust me.
Yuri looks at me, then back at Natsuki.
But how? It's a long story, and we'll tell you. I promise.
Yuri's eyes flash with anger as her eyes land on Monica. Just as fast, the anger is replaced with confusion and anxiety. Yeah, exactly. She looks down at her hands.
I tried to... Shh. It's all right now. You're not dead.
Yes, all of us are still here. Sayori appears from seemingly nowhere and wraps her arms around Yuri. Yuri flinches, but Sayori doesn't falter.
What?
Yuri bursts into tears, turning and clinging to Sayori as she bawls her eyes out. Natsuki puts her hands down and looks away, unable to watch. Monica and I look down as Yuri's meltdown continues unabated. This goes on for some time. I can see that she's clutching her fists so hard her knuckles are turning white. Careful there, Yuri. Don't hurt yourself. Sayori doesn't seem to mind. She sheds her own tears as well, albeit silently. God, how does that brown-haired girl do it? She's got a real knack for this stuff, doesn't she? But yeah, Germany, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, so how the heck are you, man?
I don't feel like I've done anything but hinder everyone here. Everything I decide always seems to end up in failure. Even when I do end up helping someone, it just makes things worse for us. Well, hey, you're battling against an entity that has no proper face or form, so yeah. It is kind of funny when you think about it, Coco, I have to agree. But Sayori, she is one of the true heroes here. She's not the only one. Natsuki, too. She deserves a medal for how she stopped Yuri. I couldn't do anything. All I can do is stare at the floor in hollow pain as Yuri screams and wails in anguish. Well, hey. You're one of the masterminds here. You may not be the most physically capable, especially since up until now you've been sick all week. But you're the one that had the prior knowledge that stuff like this was coming, and you helped everyone prepare. That's like what I've heard talk about how I seem to put less stuff up on the sales floor. It's like, do you people not realize I'm one of the main guys breaking everything down, getting it ready to be sent out onto the sales floor? Do you not realize I spend like half the day doing that? It's like, do you know how much manual labor that is? You know, it's like, not to toot my own horn, but jeez. I haven't heard anything like that said to my face, but you know, it's like when the night manager brought her up to me once, I'm like, what? It's like, do people talk about me behind my back or something? Is that what you're implying? It's like, I don't know what you're implying here, dude. And it's just not what I want to be thinking about right now. You know? It's like... Anyway. Let's get back to it here. Soon the poor girl is fast asleep, having tired herself out completely. Suri and Miji lift her and carry her gently to their bedroom. Then they return. So... bed. What now? Ugh. Excuse me. I look around the room. The gang's all here. That's screenshot moment. All the girls in Miji are looking at me with expectant eyes. Please, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps sensing my hesitation, Monica looks at everyone. We're all exhausted, right? Why don't we all get some rest before we discuss what we should do next? Everyone looks around at the group. Slowly everyone nods and murmurs in agreement. Yeah, let us take time to sort our thoughts, cause... we know what we're supposed to do in-game to progress past Act 3 and into the very brief Act 4. But, I chose not to do that. I chose secret option number 3, and now I've been here for almost 4 years now. Literally, in fact. So, yeah. Yep. The new and improved Monty Cam. She's always with me. Monica, go ahead and use the bed. Someone else can join you instead. No! The finality in her voice startles me. Ben, you're the one who needs a soft bed more than anyone else here. No offense to anyone else. She's right, you know. Sari walks over. You got 2 doses of that gas. But just take the bed, dummy.
Yeah, you need to think, boy. Recharge them batteries. It's my body that breathed it in. They don't need to know that.
I don't want to hear any of that chivalry crap from you.
Hey, who said chivalry's dead?
I don't know about the rest of you, but I can make do on the floor.
Then can't you guys just code in more stuff? Didn't we establish that was something you could do? Or is that not possible now that the literal world behind us has been destroyed by the corruption?
I look around. The other girls nod in agreement. I'll be alright sleeping on the floor. Don't worry about me. I'll manage to.
Yeah, can only nod in my direction. I tear up as Monica helps me to my feet and leads me into the bedroom.
You stay with him, Monica. Me? But no buts. Ye won't be able to sleep without making sure he's okay. You won't be able to sleep without making sure he's okay, right? Don't worry about it in here. We'll find a spot, so go.
The 2 of us stop arguing and head towards the bedroom. The moment we get to the bedroom, I collapse into... Ha! Oh, very funny. The moment we get to the bedroom, I collapse onto said bed, the adrenaline having worn off completely. Monica sits beside me on the bed after covering me with the blanket. I look into her eyes, clasping her hand in my own. Monica,
Shh. Just close your eyes.
Too tired to complain? I do just that. Now what? Consciousness slowly returns to me, whereas before I immediately passed out. I open one eye. Monica is now lying beside me, breathing softly. Despite this, she still has a troubled look on her face. Gently I squeeze her hand. She subconsciously squeezes back, murmuring in her sleep. Ben. Quietly I sit up, slowly untangling my hand from hers. This is enough to wake her up with a jolt.
Ah! Ben?
She looks worriedly at me.
Are you alright?
Feel a little better, at least.
Thank goodness.
What about you? Did you sleep?
Mm-hmm.
I blink the sleep out of my eyes and stretch. Let's go check on the others, yeah?
Sure, sounds good.
She swings her legs over the bed and follows me out. Monica and I walk out and my eyes widen a bit at what I'm seeing. In the middle of the floor, Sari and Miji are sleeping in the futon which Kotanoha had previously used. Causeway is sitting at the computer desk, her head on the desk itself. Ye is lying on the couch, eyes closed and breathing normally. Did anybody ever stop that process that was overheating the computer? Because if not, I'm surprised that computer is not just mush by now. Mori is lying down, using her blazer as a pillow, with Natsuki next to her doing the same thing. However, our eyes are immediately drawn to one person who's awake. Yuri. She's staring out the window, gazing out at the empty space where just hours ago Earth had been. I can't see her face at the moment.
Yuri?
She slowly turns. Her expression is unreadable and almost disturbingly flaccid. She looks at us for a handful of seconds before she half turns back to gaze out the window. Silence reigns for a few more seconds.
So, I remember everything clearly now.
I tense up a bit at her tone. She sounds almost disappointed, causing a chill to run down my back.
You know, I have to say, I wasn't quite expecting this as the explanation.
She gestures towards the outside.
You two have a lot of explaining to do.
Her disappointed tone sounds almost bitter now.
Yuri, Be silent, Monica. I'm not done.
This shuts Monica up. Yuri whirls on, approaching us with renewed vigor.
You lied to me. I don't know what about quite yet, but you lied to me. In both timelines. What's the old saying? Ah, yes. A lie of omission is still a lie. Yes, you told me the first week, but you didn't even bother during the second week.
Yuri, there's a reason. I open my mouth to protest, but a glare from Yuri kills the words in my throat.
Did it ever occur to either of you that I might be of some help to you? Did you ever once consider asking for assistance in whatever was going on instead of just lying to everyone?
Yuri's raising her voice now, and I can hear the stirring of those around us waking up. She clenches her fist, anger growing on her face and in her voice.
Hell, even Sayori knew! Was it because she's Miji's childhood friend?
She storms over to me and grabs me by my shirt, pulling me forward.
Did I do something the first time to make myself not trustworthy? Tell me!
Yuri's outburst is enough to wake everyone up.
Enough! Yuri, what the fuck are you doing to Ben?
Yuri's on her feet immediately, rushing over and grabbing Yuri's arm.
Let go! Ben? You knew too!
Yuri furiously pushes Natsuki aside. Letting me go of me, she stares at the rest accusingly.
Who else knew?
The silence is enough to tell the clearly distraught girl everything she needs to know.
You all knew.
Her eyes settle on Ye. First is a look of surprise mixed slightly with fear. That look is fleeting as her features darken, giving Ye a dangerous and murderous gaze.
You.
Yuri storms towards Ye, who goes pale and backs away quickly.
Yuri, stop!
Sarah grabs a hold of Yuri, wrapping her arms around the bookworm's waist.
Don't hurt her!
Natsuki comes over and pushes Yuri back as best she can. Monica rushes over as well, helping to restrain Yuri. I'm just standing there watching like a dumbass, not fully comprehending the situation in front of me. I'm frozen. I can't will myself to move.
Hey, dummy! Come help us! Yuri, stop! Ben, what are you doing? Help us!
Their shouts snap me out of my stupor. I run over and immediately wrap my arms around Yuri's waist, lifting her off the ground. Pulling her back, I look at everyone else. That's enough! I yell loud enough that the room goes deathly silent. Yuri stares at me with an incredulous look. I look at her and switch to English. You want the truth? The whole truth? Surprised by this, she nods. We told you we would give it to you, and we intend to do so. I look at the others and switch back to Japanese. And it's high time you're all shown the truth. Monica pales.
Ben, are you
Picture's worth 1,000 words, Monica. We need to show them. Monica looks away, obviously uncomfortable with the whole idea. Clenching her fists, she shuts her eyes. Then looks at me with a trusting but determined look.
All right. I trust you.
Nodding, I look back to Yuri. The moment I let go of you, I want you to stay exactly where you are. There'll be no violence here. Not when we are the only humans left in existence. Yuri looks at me with that incredulous expression once more. Could have fooled me.
What is this? More lies?
No. No more lies. Just the whole truth. If you can't promise me that you won't attack anyone, I'll have to keep restraining you. Or rather, I'll have the others restrain you.
She gives Ye one final deadly glare. Very well. You'll behave? I am no child. Can hold my temper. Bet. Bet. The past few minutes tell me otherwise, but oh well. Slowly, I release Yuri, who quickly escapes my grasp, brushing her uniform off. I look over at Monica, then walk over to my backpack, which is leaning against the wall. Bringing out my laptop, which has been plugged in, I bring it over to the computer desk, implying it wasn't already? The continuity here makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't it sitting there the whole damn time on the desk? Like I'm telling you, little things like this just add up, and it breaks the immersion. I turn it on, and when the computer is fully booted up, I turn on airplane mode. Everyone is gathered around me now, watching with varying degrees of curiosity. All except Monica and Yuri. Monica's beside me with a look of trepidation on her face, while Yuri just looks on with a bored expression. They all watch as I delete the first run file for a second time in the past 2 weeks, then make my way to the main icon. I turn to the rest of them. Are you all ready? Yes, it has bothered me the more I have played. Silence reigns, since everyone except for Yuri knows what I'm about to show them. I turn and start the game. The moment Yuri sees this, she scowls. I thought we were going to get some answers, not that you play some hentai game. Her eyes go wide, however. Shen then sees the main menu screen. You missed a letter. Now it's all starting to make sense, isn't it? She leans in past me, looking the screen over more closely. Her eyes focus intently on her main menu sprite. What is this? She looks at me suspiciously. Have you been stalking us? And why do I have purple hair? What am I looking at here? I hover the mouse over the new game button. The truth. I put my name in, and we begin. 6 hours later. Silence. Utter silence. Everyone has either a horrified expression or one devoid of emotion. Natsuki is the first to make a move. She holds her mouth over her hand and rushes to the bathroom. Saria is on her knees, Miji beside her and holding her close as tears form in her blank eyes. Seeing it is much worse than being told about your own suicide. The girls who weren't even in the game have a subdued look on their faces. They're probably like, damn, that I wasn't a part of this game. Monica's beside me, clutching my free hand tightly. Yuri, though, is glaring at the ending message from the in-game Monica. She slowly brings herself up to her full height, looks out the window, then back at the screen. She mutters something under her breath. Everyone focuses on her. What did you say, Yuri? Fault. Sorry, could you repeat that? Yuri whirls on Monica. This is all your fault! You bitch! Yuri lunges for the terrified club president, but I stand and block her path, holding her back as she struggles against me. Let me go! Let me go!
Mori goes over and puts a comforting hand on the trembling Monica.
She's the reason we're all stuck in this hell!
She turns to me, pleading look in her eyes.
You know what has to be done, right? You're the player, after all. You don't need her. So that cunt that we're all stuck in here.
I think you took the wrong message away from the game. Yes, point proven.
You're trying to save us without counting on us, without truly seeing us. Do you think that's fair, Ordon?
She glares at Monica over my shoulders as I try to hold the rage-filled girl back.
You don't deserve him. Asano and you know it. Not after what you did to us.
God, last names. She wanted the truth, but it fucking destroyed any of her remaining trust in all of us. Yeah, it sounds like she took the wrong info away from the game. Monica's eyes turn down as her heart shatters. I feel an intense pain as mine shatters alongside her. I slowly release Yuri and, to my relief, she doesn't make a move to attack Monica anymore.
You honestly think that you're the hero here? Either of you? Lying to us about this? You're killing us. Killing us with your lies. Killing us with your fake love story and your fake friendly and empathetic attitudes.
All of my fears, all of my doubts. Hey, what's up, Cerberus? Good to see ya. All made manifest by the sobbing girl in front of me.
You murderers. Murderers in flesh, blood, word, and trust.
She's right. I'm nothing but a rage-filled coward. Lowly excuse for a man. No, you're not. She's projecting.
You can still do one thing to set things right, Ordo Asano. You know it needs to be done, don't you, Asano-sama?
Monica hangs her head, tears streaming down her cheeks. Ah!
Delete yourself. Right now. Wait, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Yuri's glare is enough to stop Mori in her tracks.
Hey, since when did you get to decide everything for us?
Natsuki comes back out of the bathroom, still looking a bit weakened from vomiting, but that traditional fire is still burning within her. She storms up to Yuri.
I thought you were smart. This isn't Monica's fault and you know it. Shut the fuck up. No, I won't shut up. You're not the boss of me. This isn't Monica's fault. It's the fault of the script and you know it. If you would just get your head out of that ass of yours, you'd actually see that. I don't have to listen to someone like you, Muramoto. You don't know anything!
All who feel that Yuri should have been left behind in the club room when everything went to shit, raise your hand right now.
Oh, I don't, do I?
Like I said, she's projecting. She grabs Yuri's collar and pulls her down. This is why Act 2 Yuri can never be trusted.
I know that Ben wouldn't have fallen for Monica if she was even remotely a killer. They've been trying their best to help us. Ha! Help? Look at what their help did to us. We're stuck in the classroom, floating in space for the next few eternities.
And the alternative is being erased into non-existence when the Earth itself outside was destroyed by the corruption of the script. Are you not understanding that? Is that not sinking in for you? Are you still projecting?
All of our loved ones are gone. Deleted by her.
She points an accusing finger at the obviously now distraught Monica.
Bitch, please. Don't act like you know Ben any better than the rest of us.
A sharp inhale of breath stops everyone. We all look at the source, finding it to be a now openly weeping Sayori. Niji's rocking her back and forth, comforting her as best as he can. Natsuki turns back to Yuri.
Now look what you did. You made Sayori cry. If there's anything I can't forgive, it's people making her cry.
Yuri clenches her teeth angrily, but doesn't reply.
Right.
Monica's soft reply is nearly inaudible. I turn, hesitant to hear the rest, although I think I know what she's about to say. Monica?
She's right.
I rush over and grab her shoulders. Don't say that! My heart feels like it's sinking into my feet in fear. We'll figure something out. Monica whirls towards me.
Can you think of another option? You forget, I've seen this game twice now. The only way for things to go back to normal is for me to be gone.
You've seen what happens when that happens, though, haven't you? That's no better of a solution. No. There must be another way.
How long until we starve in here? Or how long until we run out of air and suffocate?
You realize there are answers to these problems, right? You realize we have coded additional rooms in here, right? We have coded food into this room before, have we not? We can code in ways to solve all of these problems. You don't seem to understand here. Did they just forget that they could do that? That they could do all of these things?
Like I'm telling you guys, the longer this runs, the longer this mod runs, the less it makes sense.
Like, holy shit. There are so many plot holes in, the latter chapters of this mod. Holy shit.
Ben.
She cups my chin in her hand and makes me look at her.
I don't want you or my precious friends to die because of me.
She has a smile on her face, but tears are flowing down her cheeks. I shake my head defiantly, doing my best to not cry myself. No! I can't lose you! She leans in close and plants a gentle and loving kiss on my lips.
Ben.
The way she says my name. Please don't say it that way. She has the serene look of someone who's made a final decision. But I'm a stubborn bastard. That's my boy! We'll think of something. Please.
And how long do you think it'll be before we think of anything, my love?
She puts both hands on my cheeks.
Ben, this is the way. The only way.
No, it isn't.
Don't make this any harder than it has to be.
I can see her smile faltering. No, she does not.
The only regret I have, the one in the world, is not being able to be closer to you.
I go limp, my hands falling away from her shoulders. So we're just completely ignoring the fact that they have the literal power to code extra rooms and, extra items and shit into this room. We're completely glossing over that. We are just going to remain blissfully ignorant of that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but this, does not have the gravitas that it should. Because game has not demonstrated that this is indeed the only option. Game has not demonstrated that in the slightest. because no other options have even been explored. Whatever's remaining of my heart shatters into nothing but dust. Monica gazes into my eyes, unending sadness within them.
I truly and dearly love you, Ben. Please, please live for me.
World of Dreams, you didn't earn this. Within earned this. You did not.
Have a happy life. Treasure these new friendships you have.
I try to open my mouth, but the words never arrive. I want to disagree once more, but nothing comes out. I can feel my lips quivering. I look to the others, hoping for help from any of them. Aside from Yuri, whose arms are crossed with a frown on her face, others are in various states of despair, especially Sayori. Her poor eyes are bloodshot from crying in Miji's arms. Monica gives me one final kiss before she stands.
Okay, everyone. It's time for me to make things right.
She forces a smile on her face, and I force myself to look at her.
It might have been brief, but I enjoyed being your club president and your friend. And as for the newer faces, I'm sorry that I never got the chance to make friends with you all. Yes, that means you too, Yae.
Yae looks down, a blank expression on her face.
There's so much that I want to say to everyone here, but I honestly can't find the perfect words. I guess I'm not much of a literature club president, am I?
She looks around the room.
I love each and every one of you.
Even Yuri's stoic expression falters for a few moments as she looks at Monica.
Please treasure each other. Please find happiness in the literature club.
She turns and reaches down to the computer mouse. She maneuvers it around briefly, then pauses after a few clicks. She turns back and looks directly at me, more tears flowing down her face.
Ben.
The look on her face is telling me something is wrong. I slowly stand and stumble over to the computer screen. The dust of my heart dissolves into nothing. Nothing but an empty void where something other than pain once came from. Error. Unable to delete. Admin privileges required.
Why? Why? Why?
My teeth clench so hard that my jaw begins to hurt. One step ahead of you, mate. I made that decision almost 4 years ago. Why do I have to be the one? How does the computer even know? How does the computer even know who the hell is using it? My hands tremble as I collapse in the computer chair, staring uncomprehending at the screen.
I have to kill Monica.
What feels like an eternity passes. There's silence in the room. Eventually, the chair turns around and I'm staring into Monica's eyes.
I'm so sorry, but please, please don't blame yourself. How can I not? I'm being forced to kill the woman I love. Please forgive yourself. I'm begging you.
She has a pleading look with her resigned expression. She takes both my hands in hers and holds them close together.
Ben, I want you to live. I don't want you to fall into despair like I nearly did. I implore you, please.
Something inside me snaps, but I keep my expression the same as ever. My trembling starts to stop. Monica smiles a bit and lets me go. Please, turn around. I don't think I can look you in the eyes. She nods, leans down, and gives me a final kiss. The last from her I'll ever get. She turns away, then I grab the mouse. Right-click the appropriate icon, then hit the delete option. Window appears. Are you sure you want to delete this file? Yes, no. I slowly stand, then turn to everyone else. Monica turns back to me when she hears me stand, and everyone else looks at me as well. Look at everyone, burning their expressions in my eyes. I'm sorry, everyone. I can't. My eyes land lastly on Monica. Ben? Monica? Goodbye. Oh? He didn't click Monica's file, did he? Everyone. Monica's eyes widen. Ben, no! Too late. Now he's just in non-existence. What? So... What happened? I slowly open my eyes. Huh? Clouds? They're moving so fast. Slowly, painfully, I sit up. Wait. What's this? Why am I slowly stand up? This can't be real. Somebody's pulling my leg right now. Somebody's got to be pulling my leg. I've started doing that Sans impression every time I see an ellipses. I want to put a soundboard together that has that sound effect and a few other ones. Can't hear a damn thing. What's going on? How did I get here? Is this the recycle bin? Look around, the all too familiar streets around me. Monty, is this what it's like when I take you into that open world submod? You know, this one? Is this what the experience is like? Because if so, we can stop doing that. Why here? Why in front of Miji's house of all places? Free food, I guess. I don't know. Hello? I walk up to the gated house, slowly walking up to the door. Locked. And I don't have the key. Must be another body. That would have made you laugh, right, Miji? I turn away and look into the window to the living room. Nothing. Completely dark. I turn away and walk back out to the street. Ha! What do I do now? Looking around, I see that all the windows to each house are completely dark. Where do I go now? Is there some place I should go? I don't know. What do I do? Someone please tell me? Anyone? Is there something I'm missing here? Isn't there someone who can tell me? No voice. No prompt to tell me what to do here. Can't there be someone to help? Please. Someone. Anyone? What does a murderer like me do? Club room. Hey, what's up, Omar? How are you tonight? The computer. It's on. Ah, of course. There's no happiness to be found in the literature club, eh? None of DDLC's players ever got a happy ending in the game. You do realize there's a secret ending, right? You do realize there's a secret ending where you do everyone's routes with safe manipulation in Act 1. For this exact thing you're talking about, right? Like, come on, we're not stupid. Considering remastering Hypernova, should I do it? I mean, it's the ending where Sayori doesn't destroy the world. So, that's something, right? Granted, there's no Monica, but that's okay. Because this is our happy ending. This is not the happy ending. This is our happy ending. Only mods. Yes! The thing that you are a part of right now, as a matter of fact. This is the mod. It's real life. There's no other choice, is there? I'm in the chair now, staring at the blank screen. Yeah. Because that's how it is. That's the thing with us and our passion for Monica as fans. There is no direct happy ending. There is no direct Monica route. The real Monica route, to me, is, in fact, modding itself. Because it is the only way. And I don't think Monica would have it any other way. You know, if she, in her Act 3 state, where she wanted to be with us, you know, and those of us who said, yes, I oblige. Mods are, in fact, the only option. Because we are, in fact, writing our own fantasies. Are we not? Writing a novel of our own fantasies by playing mods and making mods. Are we not? I'm just saying. There is no other choice. No choice. No choice. No choice. Those who kill themselves go to hell after all. That's all I deserve, I guess. I don't take my eyes off of the pure white screen. Time passes. How long have I been here? Days? Eons? You need to escalate to that point. Days? Weeks? Years? Months? Weeks? Months? Years? Decades? Centuries? Millennia? Eons? It doesn't matter. I'll suffer here for all of eternity. Unless somebody pulls you out of the recycle bin, that is. Alone. Always. Alone. Even with the others. I never realized how alone I was. I didn't belong. I never did. Somebody started Act 4, didn't they? A new noise in this silent nightmare world. You sure you want to permanently delete this file? Yes, no. My eyes pay attention briefly to the description. Player.chrx. Type CRHX file. Size 0 bytes. Of course. Data modified. Exclamation $_5 and $_9. I slowly moved my hand over to the keyboard. Nothing. Nothing but an hourglass rotating every so often. Of course. The screen goes black and I stare into my reflection. Some face. Slowly I stand and wander the room. I sit down against the wall, Renatsuki and the MC read manga in the game, curling up and wrapping my arms around my knees. Well, time to experience eternity. Oh? What's this? This wind seems nice. Something new in this dead world. Huh? I hear a voice in the wind. Who could it be? Get up! Ah, nice try, script. You can't trick me. Is he having a nightmare? Or is Monica trying to pull him out of the recycle bin? Hurry! You won't be able to trick me today, script. I can't go back. You very much can bring recycled files back from the dead. In fact, I will prove it right now. Going down to the desktop here. See this option here? Restore. You very much can, in fact, restore files that have been deleted in the recycle bin. Because they're not truly gone until you empty said recycle bin. You dumb shit. At least this breeze feels kind of nice in this dead world. Ben! I feel myself being slowly pulled towards someplace. Man, that's annoying. I just want to sleep. Eternal oblivion. He is being pulled out of the recycle bin, isn't he? Huh? What's this? I've stopped? Oh yeah, what did they have to say? Something has my arm? Help me grab him! Again? Man, the script doesn't give up. Most people don't know about the recycle bin. Heh. Citation needed? Like I said, citation needed? Because, yeah, anybody even remotely familiar with, the Windows OS very much knows that the recycle bin is one of, like, the default icons on your desktop. And yeah, literally all you have to do is hover over the damn thing, and it tells you, contains files and folders you have deleted. And all it takes is you opening the damn thing once to let you know that, yeah, hey, everything you've erased is in here. You know, one last failsafe.
in case you still want it?
Right here, right here. Audio's gonna bump up in volume again. I'm switching back to the random screen capture overlay. Turn down the volume. Alright, there we go. That's more bearable. Okay. We are going to this mod's files. See? It's that goddamn simple. It is a fail-safe. So that if you accidentally delete something that you didn't mean to, you can always bring it right back. Isn't that right, Monty? Isn't that right? So yeah, if that's seriously their argument, that is one of the dumbest arguments I've ever heard. Because that is like common knowledge on Windows. I need a citation and some statistics to back up that claim that most people don't know about the recycle bin. Like I said, I want statistics and I want a citation for that claim. Because, yeah, that is bullshit. 2,000% bullshit. Anyway, back to whatever passes for a plot.
I have him!
Worry now, too?
Don't just sit there. Help us!
Third set of hands. I'm moving again, towards the open closet door. Still being pulled the other way, too, though.
Guys, help! This wind is too strong! Coming!
So hurry now? Script, this really won't work. No, wait. I know what this is. It's a near-death hallucination. It's kinda nice, though. Having all these girls trying to save me. There's no saving me. You can't undo this deletion. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's not that dumb. She's not that dumb. This statement has been so thoroughly disproven, it doesn't even dignify a response.
Ah, this wind! That black hole is trying to swallow him up. Why is that happening?
3 more pairs of arms? This is one hardcore death hallucination.
Fucking hell! Someone get ready to shut the door. On it.
And then another. And pulled! Find myself being thrown backwards suddenly.
Now, yay!
The wind slowly disappears, and all I can hear is a low rumbling. Hey, what's up, Mafgio? Came in, right after we were rescued from the recycle bin. Literally. And music? Lying on my back, looking up at a familiar ceiling. Monica's face appears over me. Fuck. Never seen her this distraught. Her eyes are red and puffy.
Ben! Ben! Please tell me you can understand me!
My eyes focus on her. This is torture. When am I going into oblivion? Don't you understand, boy? You've been brought back from the recycle bin. Ergo, brought back from the dead. How's your morning going? Just assuming that it's morning for you?
Oblivion?
Yeah, oblivion. Nothingness. The dreamless void. Non-existence. She grabs me and shakes me hard. What the hell was that sprite movement?
You're not dead. We're here. We're all here. Watch.
She reaches down and pinches my arm.
Ooh!
I would love to see that, just as a joke. He gets sent into Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. That would be great. I set up, all cobwebs vanishing from my head. Does it bother you if I tell you guys I've never played an Elder Scrolls game? Like, not even one? Damn it, Monica! The fuck was that? 4. I look around. Wait! This isn't a dream? Move player.chrx2, The Elder Scrolls 4. Oh, somebody needs to make a joke mod of that. Monica throws her arms around me, sobbing hard. Hello there.
I'm so happy you're back.
All of the girls plus Miji are circled around me, looking down. Hey, looks like you finally got things sorted out, did you? Also, nice jeans. Everyone has a relieved look on their face. Even Yuri now looks glad to see me. I sit there, looking around. God, I have so many questions! Are you sure I'm not dead? Monica's grip around me tightens.
Don't say that, please. You had us fucking worried, you dumbass! Yes, you had me worried too. I won't deny that. Then, are you okay?
Everyone closes in around me, and I see the worry in their faces. Hey! What happened? What's going on? Dude, I've been gone for 3 days. 3 days! What? I stare at him, uncomprehending. Did you say 3 days? It took them 3 days? I can only assume they were getting, they were convincing Yuri. It must have taken them 3 days to sort out their differences or something. Because I can only assume that this showed up after, he, erased himself from existence. 3 motherfucking days. Just be glad it wasn't 3 weeks or 3 months. Monica clings even tighter. What's with that music? Turn my head back. Wait, what the hell? Try to move towards the window to get a better view. Monica's grip is like a vice. Monica? She looks up at me. This is for real, isn't it? I'm not dead. I look down at the shoulder where Monica's face had been buried earlier. There's tears there? If she wasn't real, there wouldn't be anything there. I look back at Monica. Monica, I think we call that move a wake-up slap. Monica swiftly slaps me. Hard. She doesn't hold back.
Don't ever do that to me again! Do you understand me?
Yeah, this is real, alright. Only Monica would cry onto my shoulder with reckless abandon, soaking my shirt with tears, and then slap me for pulling a stunt like that. Of course he did. There we go, we're updating the chat. I understand. Oh, you weren't done. Another hand smacks my cheek, but it's not Monica's.
Dumbass! We were so scared!
To my great surprise, Natsuki too throws her arms around me, getting herself entangled with me and Monica. Oh, so Natsuki didn't just slap us, she glomped us. Damn, she really isn't too dissimilar from Amy, is she? I fall onto my back, hitting my head on the floor. Both girls bury their face into my shirt, sobbing and sniffling. Sarah hugs me from behind, crying loudly as well. Everyone else is in their own mournful state. My eyes land on Ye, slouched on the ground, leaning against the door that once led to Miji's house. Wrong led. She seems just as distraught as Natsuki or Sayori, but she smiles when she meets my gaze. Can't help it now. I begin crying softly as well, holding the two girls in my arms close. Yeah, I'm a dumbass, alright. I hold Monica and Natsuki close. I'm so sorry, but I'm your dumbass. They cry even harder, burying themselves deeper into my chest. Miji kneels beside me, putting a hand on my shoulder. Even he's crying. There's a smile on his face. Miji? It's good to have you back. Really damn good. First time in a long while, I feel myself smiling. Miji fist bumps me and puts an arm around Sayori, who hugs him tightly. Also, they really didn't make it feel like it was 3 days that passed in the recycle bin. Surprisingly, this is not the first mod that's included a recycle bin as part of its mod that I've seen. I did not expect to see this idea being pulled from Summer Hope. I'll say that. Yes, sweetie. He's back. God. I'm really back. I'm not sure how long Monica and Natsuki cling to me, but eventually I sit up. I really should get my bearings. And I need to tell Monica what I was about to do in that dead world. You mean the recycle bin? Not a talk I'm looking forward to. Guys, the two girls sobbing look up at me as one. Monica's the first to notice my shirt.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a handkerchief, desperately dabbing and wiping my shirt.
Damn it, only we had a washing machine here.
Grab her hand and stop her. Did you not include that in the shower room and the bathroom that you guys made? Did you not include that? Like, oh... I know I keep pointing it out, but I have to. Like, the fact that they are forgetting about, their own abilities that they have introduced. The things that they have power to do. Nobody is acknowledging or even trying to use them to confirm to us that it is indeed impossible to use them. So I have to ask the question. Why not try?
Because they're lazy writers, Ben. That's why.
Dragon Ball in a nutshell? I don't know much about Dragon Ball. I've never really watched it, so I can't speak to that effect, but I would imagine it depends on which one we're talking about. Because I know it's been around a long-ass time. She freezes and looks at me.
Ben?
It's alright. Really. I look at the other girls. There's so much I want to say. Excuse me. But where to start? Is now even the right time? I think there's one place I should start. Unsteadily, I stand, Monica and Natsuki quickly helping me to my feet.
feel the first stages of guilt begin washing over me as I bow. I quickly switch to Kaiko. I truly do apologize for making everyone worry. I will make it up to you. Silence. That would be amazing. No one says anything for a while. Then, I hear laughter from the most unlikely of sources. Kotanoha? Come on, stand up. Stop bowing. I look up at her. Look, I don't know much about you, but you wanted to save Asano-san, right? You know, that reminds me of a quote. Greater love hath no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friends. I freeze. Did she just quote what I thought she did? John 15:13. Mm-hmm. Correct. You were willing to commit the greatest of sacrifices for Monica, right? You might not have gone about it in a way that was proper, but your intentions were honest and pure. I don't agree with her. I wanted Monica to live for sure, but I tricked everyone. I looked down, not wanting to look her in the eyes. Hey, Bible quoting aside, she's right, man. Don't bring the Bible into this. Yes, you scared the shit out of everyone, and I'm still plenty pissed at you. But you saved Monica, and the rest of us too. I mean, look. Yeah, shouldn't Yuri be more pissed about that? She points to the window. I raise an eyebrow and walk over. What the... Isn't this supposed to be Act 4? Why is Monica still here? Probably because you did not erase Monica. Because you erased yourself. What happened? I turned back to the others. I don't know what to say now. When did this happen? The moment you stupidly deleted yourself! So in other words, what you're saying is, if there's more than one entity, then it doesn't matter which one gets erased. Act 4 still triggers, and everyone else who's still around will be there to see it.
Also, fun fact, did you know you can actually get to Act 4 without deleting Monica? No, I'm not kidding. Yeah, I'm sure you know the method, Germany. The game doesn't care. Yeah, the game doesn't care about the method used. All it's checking for is if Monica's character file is in the characters folder. So just moving it out of the game folder and onto the desktop, that still counts as, quote, deleting her in game. So really, they didn't even need to do this. Granted, I don't know what the hell would have happened in universe if he just dragged his file onto his desktop. But it's another nugget of knowledge to think about. Yeah, it's less dramatic. It's less dramatic that way, to be sure. But I'm just saying, it's another option that, could be speculated upon. Why they didn't just try that. Maybe he's not that knowledgeable of a player. Monica hasn't slept much in the past 3 days trying to get you back. Looking closer at Monica, you can see how tired she really looks through the puffy eyes. She's correct. No. Monica has been tirelessly working to get you back. What? It took you that long to find the options in the recycle bin? Yuri looks a lot more subdued than she did when I last saw her. She looks exhausted. They all do. Damn. Did you guys sleep at all? Kinda hard to with that damned annoying music playing constantly. We took shifts trying to help Monica or asking her to sleep, but she didn't listen to us. Yes, that's what they seem to be implying. It did not take them 3 days to make up with Yuri. If Monica's claiming she spent the entirety of those 3 days trying to get us back, so wait, they're completely glossing over the fact that Yuri was not on good terms with everybody the moment that he erased himself. In that situation, I would have expected Yuri to be absolutely furious that Monica wasn't the one that was deleted. And then a big brawl, get her to calm down, ration it, get everybody to a more rational spot where they could discuss this. Like, let's see what they say. Like, they're just completely glossing over this part right now. Miji nodded, for the sake of convenience. That girl worked her fucking ass off these past 3 days. No shit. I'm honestly surprised that it took her only 3 days to find you. We only got her to pause for like 5 minutes to code us in some new clothes. I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, Mom. I'm done, Mom. Now my glasses are all smudged up because of that. Yup. 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 There it is. The words I have been waiting to see for what? Over an hour now? Confirming that yes, they can still code things in. So, we didn't need to do any of this. We didn't need anybody to delete themselves. None of those concerns that Monica had were a problem. None of it. If they can still code shit in, they can code everything they could want and ever need as extensions of this damn place. There was literally no reason they had to be worried about an arbitrary time limit, running out of oxygen. Give me a damn break. Yeah, there was no reason for any of that at all. There we go. That got most of the smudge off my glasses. So I'd keep this rag for wiping my screen off in here, in the drawer of my desk. This mod has officially broken me. This mod has officially broken me. That is what I have been waiting to see for over an hour now. Now, after 6 episodes, how many hours we spent on this? only now do I understand the distaste for this mod. Only now do I understand the reason why. The writing in this penultimate and final day of this mod is some of the most atrocious writing I think I've ever seen. Like, the amount of plot holes, inconsistencies, baffling leaps in logic. Just, like I said, this has made less and less sense the longer it has gone on. And this is what I praised the most about Act 1. I still stand that the first act is one of the most well-written mods I think I have ever seen. The writing in this mod's first act was something I praised the most. It is something I had the biggest respect for. But for them to turn around and do this in Act 2, it has lost so much respect. It has lost so much respect from me. Plot holes, inconsistencies, and quick fixes pulled out of their ass. And yeah, them, bringing him out of the recycle bin and all that. Yeah. Nothing has been acknowledged with Yuri yet. Yeah, wow, yeah. This is pathetic writing. This is pathetic writing. I am sorry. This writing is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. If this is one of your favorite mods, if you really like Act 2, I'm sorry, but I am saying it like it is. I am calling it as it is. I am telling you what I see. And what I see is shit writing. Monty, I think after we're done with this, I'm gonna have to do one more round of busting up bots on BO1 before I go to bed. I don't care if it's after 4 a.m. or after 4 in the morning. I need some kind of outlet. Monica walks over to me, wrapping her arms around me once again and leaning her head against my chest. She's no longer sobbing, but she's definitely still very clingy. I would love to hear what a developer has to say about this massive plot hole. The fact that they could still code things in this whole entire time. Like, what would they say? There's limitations on what they can code in. When was that demonstrated? Oh, it didn't work during Act 3. When was that demonstrated? Nothing was shown. Like I said, this is pathetic. She's no longer sobbing, but she's definitely still very clingy. Can't say I blame her. I'd do the same if the situation was reversed. How many years it took for this to come out? I don't know, the original mod came out when? 2019? right? 2020. Hold up. I need to check this. Also, it's nice to see you, Cyril. I need to check this on the mod list. Nope, not bookmark. Demo came out in 2019, Act 1 in 2021. Act 2 in 2023. Win in 2021. January 11th, 2021. So yeah. Almost 3 years later. And this is what we get. Yeah, dude. They built up a big audience with Act 1 being one of the best mods I've ever seen. You know, for the longest time, you know, I held Act 1 in such high regard as like what the pinnacle of modding should be. And for them to do this in its second act, you know, knowing the amount of attention they'll have. This is just sad. This is just sad. Like, how... I don't know how many writers worked on this. If it's just, you know, one dude doing all the writing for the story and all that. But how did no one in the writer's room or the proofreaders or whoever looked at this before release? Who looked at this and said, yeah, this story makes sense. Put that out. Who approved this? Yeah, this... I cannot excuse this. This story needed a lot more time in the oven to iron out stuff like this. Alright. I know I've been ranting and raving a lot in the last, like, 10 minutes. So, let's finish this. I don't even want to look at this mod anymore. I put my arms around her in response, but look over at the others. Had many disputes with the team due to disagreements regarding the writing. What I would give to be a fly on the wall in the the writing discussion. What I would give to be a lurker during that discussion. Oh my god. I would say Germany. Your friend made the right choice. Saying, you know, he's when you say he's used to be on the writing team, I think he made the right choice. Stepping down when it was clear that the writing was on the wall to him, that this wasn't going to be anything like Act 1 was. That it was not going to be anywhere near the same level of quality. It's like when the veteran devs of a studio that is turning into a hollow shell of its former self after being, you know, bought out by a big, you know, publisher leave the company because they can see the writing on the wall that things will never be the same. Yep, and now I understand why. I'm the type of guy that likes to see things for myself. I like to find out for myself And now I know why. I feel like this is a stupid question, but has anyone tried starting a new game out there? First thing we tried, it says we need admin privileges or something like that. So it needs me? Huh. I see. So they had to get him back. I look over at the computer. It's on with a few windows displayed. No. Wait. Hello again, Koneko. Nice to see ya. Monica must have managed to connect my laptop to the monitor and use it for a second screen. So that was never addressed? That the computer in the space room was not just his laptop? Wait. It was addressed in Act 1? I was gonna say, before you pointed that out, Koneko, at this point, with the level of disconnect I have with this mod now, I'm not even gonna question it anymore. Smart girl. I try to move towards it, but Monica continues clinging to me. Looking down at her, I reach up and pet her head gently. Hey, I need to get over there. But how else are we supposed to get out of here? 3 days is a long time to be without food. We've managed on some of the food in that kitchen we coded in. But how long is that food going to last? And can you not code in more food? Why is nobody addressing this? But if we start a new game, what if we lose our memories? If you, me, and Miji are any examples, we won't forget. Come on, we should start a new... The room lurches just then, and everyone tumbles over, Monica falling on top of me. I hit my head on the floor as, without warning, the room goes dark. All sound goes away, save for the worried sound of the girls talking, wondering what just happened. Okay, try to calm down, everyone. The Fall Guys experience. I reach out and grab Monica's shoulders. You okay? You're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine. What about you? I hit my head, otherwise I'm fine. Monica gasps and hugs me again. You hit your head? Are you okay? Yeah, it doesn't hurt that much. Don't worry. She begins touching my head all over, presumably to find where any injury might be. I reach back and take her hand. I've got bigger issues than a bump on my head. Monica doesn't move. In the dark, I squeeze her hand reassuringly. Come on, let's try and find a light. No sooner do those words escape my lips than the computer screen from the desk come back to life. Looking over, it seems neither of them are cracked. Next, the lights begin coming back on. Monica and I get up and go over to help everyone else up. Everyone alright? No injuries? They're alright. Just frazzled nerves and minor bumps. Uh-oh. What's going on now? Wait, can I have to test this. Okay, you get points for that at least. We're alright. Everyone reports pretty much the same. I walk over and check the computer screens once more. The laptop is acting like it's been restarted. That seems like what happened in here. Yeah, if the computer breaks in here, I think they're all screwed. That's why I was like, That's why I was wondering, why they were letting the computer overheat so much like that. Because, like, dude, that thing's gonna shut down eventually if it's overheated for too long. And I don't know about you guys, but I remember on a cold winter day coming back home from a movie theater, we had to drive out quite a bit to get to with some friends. You know, I had my phone on one of those clip things you put on your vent. And, you know, I had hot air blowing at max because it was cold as fuck outside. Yeah, you want to know what eventually happened? My phone shut itself off because it overheated. So it's like, if that happened here and the computer overheated to the point where it had to shut down, the hell would have happened here? Another scenario to speculate about. More light comes in from the windows. I rush over and look out. Is it possible? Did that actually... Everyone else comes to the window and looks out. Does this mean what I think it means? I don't know. Why is it night outside? Tear myself away from the window. Turn and face the classroom doors. Slowly I approach the one near the center. Yep, all of their sprites have suddenly become just error messages. You know what? I'm going to let them stack up. We're going to put Monica's error in the corner. Ben? Oh, wait. No, the game literally won't let me progress unless I close it. I turn and Monica is following me, still looking worried. She quickly reaches me and takes my hand. Damn, she's trembling still. You really should check. Yeah, I know. I walk up with her and put my hand on the handle. Monica puts her hand over mine. The two of us look at each other. The others gather around us, looking at the door with trepidation. On three? On three. Ha! Well, if that was the case, that would be a lot of extra effort just to not code in sprites. Because it has, you know, Ren'Py already has an error handler for that. So for that to add their own custom one, just to display that because they don't want to display the sprites at the very end here, out of sheer laziness, no. No, this was an intentional design choice. As much as we want to make fun of the mod right now, that was an intentional design choice. The two of us pull. On three. I don't believe it. Can it be? It's... Oh. Application World of Dreams Act 2 not found. Delete. Error. Image not found. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's funny because this mod is going exactly where it belongs. Oh, that's neat. I can drag these around. I like that. It's just visual flair at this point, though, now. You know, I haven't even been paying attention to the credits. Everything's just turning into error messages. Morbius! Morbius Green, my man. I don't know if or when you will see this, but I am disappointed in you. Why is Brad in the special thanks? What? Why is Brad in the special thanks? Like, what? Why is Brad in the special thanks for this mod? And the mod just killed itself. What happens if I launch it again? I have to at least find out. Yeah, I mean, visually, this was really good. Oh, what happened now? Let me go to the log. Here we go. Right. Oh, nope. That's not what I want. Monica, why have you taken over the game window? Yeah, so it just resets. Writing was absolutely atrocious. Yeah, the writing killed this act. Like visually, this was a treat. Just as good as Act 1. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. But yeah, I'm glad this is over. I'm glad I can close the book on this mod now. Cause yeah, this final leg of the journey absolutely shattered any illusion I had about this chapter before, about this act before. Yeah, oh boy. I guess we'll see what happens when Act 3 comes out. Because, yeah, if Act 3 turns out just as bad as this did, then I'm done. I'm not sticking around for the rest of it. I'm not sticking around. So yeah, that's gonna be it for World of Dreams Act 2. So I hope you all enjoyed this long-awaited conclusion to my playthrough of World of Dreams Act 2. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. So until then, take care. Once again, Morbius, I am disappointed.